Hello everyone, good morning, and welcome back to United21 Season 38. My name is Retul, and I really missed you guys. I haven't been here for a couple of days, so it's good to be back, and we have three best of threes for today to, make up for some of the missed action. First match is going to be between Masonic and the Northern Lights, which, hey, it's Denmark versus Sweden with an extra kick. That's the first match for today. The next one should be Fish123 versus Musketeers, and then afterwards, I think it's Havu and Wappa? I'm not 100% sure. No, sorry, it's 11 and Prestige afterwards. So a lot of Danish teams today. As you guys know, I call this United21 Denmark because there's a lot of teams in here from Denmark. And I mean, there's a good reason for it. These guys are very good at playing Counter-Strike. As we know, historically, Denmark has produced a lot of good Counter-Strike players and teams. We can skip over the rest, and we can just get into the veto. Ancient picked by the Northern Lights, with Masonic taking the CT side. Masonic picking Train, with the Northern Lights taking CT. Overpass as our decider, which I'm happy to see. As you guys know, I love Overpass, so actually getting to potentially see it later is pretty good for me. Obviously, that would require both of these teams to either win their own map picks or we get a map pick trade. You never know. As you guys know, it's the playoffs. The intensity is to the max. But there is, one positive thing for both of these teams. They won their opening duels. Northern Lights beat Havu 2-1 in a reverse sweep, where the Swedish team lost to Havu 13-2 on map number 1. And then beat them in the next two, and Masonic 2-0'd Wappa relatively easily. Map number 1 went to OT. Second map was a bit more convincing, and Bukav is already taking out Avoy. Oh god, we have Avo and Avoy. This is gonna be hell on earth for me to guess, but it's okay. Also, one thing I do have to mention, these kills are just rolling in right now for Masonic. 3 versus 1 mains, last man alive. One thing I have to mention is we are missing Noryup. Unime is standing in for Noryup. And if you know Noryup, he recently has found a new form, and the man is insane. I mean, that's the best way I can describe it is, he is very good at playing Counter-Strike, obviously. So not having Noryup is, a handicap definitely for Masonic, although having Unime as your stand-in, and we saw back in the days of, I think he stood in for Viperio as well. Unime is also quite a good player, so it's not as big of a shot in the foot as you might think. Also, shout out to the management of Masonic for getting these guys new photos. As you can tell, got those new images there. And you already know the roster of Masonic. On the side of the Northern Lights, it's Frigolito, Excellent, Voltrix, Avoy, and Mates. For Corral, this should be an easy cleanup. A bit of missed shots, and, well, that's why I say the M4A1S sucks. Until it doesn't, obviously. Not having tracers through a smoke, and very easy to control recoil. But I'm just an A4 enjoyer. Probably because my A1S skin is like 70 cents. And I have an M4A4 Asimov, so it's a bit easier for me to buy up that A4. With a Glock and a Tech 9, I don't really think Mains and Axel have a chance, especially with Mains going down. Oh yeah, that's a fat nade. He had Kevlar, so Mains could have picked up a gun and, well, been a bit more useful, but unfortunately for Axel, his days are numbered. Another nade, and it's gonna close it out. A 2-0 start for Masonic, but has to be expected. No plant in the pistol. A very dominant second round win for the Danish team. It's Sweden versus Denmark, as I already mentioned. A lot of Nordic teams in the playoffs this season. A couple seasons ago, they were struggling. Havu, Northern Lights, Masonic, Wappa, 11 Esports, and Prestige. Actually, the Musketeers and Fish123 are the only two teams that are not of Nordic descent. They are French and mix, or rather international. And I mean, the main problem there for the narrative of the playoffs is that they are facing each other in the next round. So, rather the next match today, which is a bit unfortunate, but it is the upper bracket, same as this one. So if Masonic or Northern Lights get defeated, obviously you still have that second chance in the lower bracket. And we've had some lower bracket chance before. He won, Abu. Fine there to start off the round, and MP9 being put to good use up against the rifle. Northern Lights already a player down, and the smoke towards ramp. This could honestly be a good thing for the Swedish team. You get to move up close to ramp without being spotted, but man, Avu's on a rampage with this MP9. 1,200 bucks in the pocket and the 5v3. Get to pop out into the side. Bukaves holding things down, and it's all three for Bukaves. Already up to 7 frags, a 7-0 start for Bukaves. Him and Avu, not a single death so far, and, well, a timeout already called by the Northern Lights. And I mean, losing that first full buy in such a dominant fashion, not even a single kill, obviously, the Swedish team recognizes. That they need to call the timeout immediately. But I have a question for you guys. What do you think about community-made maps? Because obviously, we are all fully trusting Valve with every map release that the map is going to be good, especially if it's made for the competitive pool. There's a lot of things that need to go into a map for it to have good competitive integrity. Obviously, the first thing being balance. Second thing being probably fun to watch, although, well, there were a lot of maps in the pool that were kind of boring. One of my personal favorites was Vertigo. I like to play the map, but casting it was horrendous. It's ramp simulator for 1:30 every single round. And not the fun kind, where teams go at each other immediately. And there's a 2-man setup here towards Cave. Axelin should be dead. If he peeks this, no chance that a Mac 10 could kill both of these players. Hell, maybe not even a single one. But if Voltrix peeks with him, or Frigolito comes through, they could maybe even get a trade. If all three of them go through, should be a 2-for-2, obviously. A bit hesitant, but Northern Lights will hit towards me. 45 seconds left, they're about to start off. First contact to be had, and Avoy already getting a frag onto Avu. One over and Avu and Bukaves. That is filthy. Another triple kill for Bukaves, up to a 10-0 score. Kral should have this. Means he has a bit of time left, but it doesn't matter. A full house for Bukaves and Kral. 3 for Bukaves, a 10-0 start, as I mentioned already. Looking absolutely phenomenal. And Masonic are off to a very good start. If they win this full buy, then that should be a good, well, reason for concern on the side of the Northern Lights, because if you're losing 4 rounds in a row in dominant fashion and then the 5th comes through, it's a full buy, you get clapped again. Not only will they get fully reset, but a 5-0 start for Masonic is just going to be very hard to catch up to. This is a team that once they take an inch, they take a mile. Wow, the flash is perfect. The spray almost was on all 3. He gets 2, which is still more than good. Man advantage, Masonic. And look at the push from Botman and Avu. Botman still has an MP9, by the way. It's 5 rounds deep into the CT half. And Avu pushing out towards Cubby. Obviously, Mains has no idea. And Botman, the more time passes, Botman is close to winning this round. And his brother is finally going to go down for the first time. With Mains being peekabooed by Avu, only Axelin and Valtrix are left. Axelin doesn't even have his first kill yet. Unimate with that gorgeous Viperio jersey from back in his days of playing for Viperio. And he was very good back then when we saw him, especially here at United21. So it's good to see him, especially in a Danish team, where obviously when you can speak your native language, it's a lot easier than having to speak a second one, obviously English. And, well, Axelin, at this point, the best course of action is to save. Tracers lead right back to him, and it's Uniman with 2 to close out the round. A 5-0 start for Masonic. If anything, Northern Lights got a plant, but I feel like it might be time for another timeout. It's not looking good for the Swedish team. Masonic have their number for sure so far here on Ancient. That could change in the near future. Obviously, Northern Light, a team that usually has experienced players right now, a bit of that roster shuffle, and, well, we're looking at some new names, obviously. But hey, a team with a deserving place in the playoffs this season. As I said, 6 out of 8 teams are from Northern Europe. And also Northern Lights, they had a decent group stage. They 2-0'd Imperial, rather Imperial Academy. And they beat Wildcard Academy in the deciding match, and Mainz in the meantime, while I'm yapping away. 2 kills. For Mainz, that might be enough to secure the round, honestly. All they have to do is hold on. And also, I think I do have to mention, Mainz is standing in. I mean, there's a lot of things going on right now, but Northern Lights... Sorry, Mainz is not standing in. Frank is not here, being replaced by Voltrix. And this should be the first for the Northern Lights. Finally, they break the streak of Masonic. And Avu also has a chance at taking out a couple extra guns. Not checked. Only one, though, for Avu. Not gonna damage the economy too much on the side of Northern Lights. 3 surviving players. A good first win to get, if you're the Swedish team. It's stack towards mid from the Sonic. Well, not really a main stack, just the default 2 nades. And, well, Botman caught off guard. Mainz immediately takes a lot of space. 19 HP left, though, so Mainz get traded out very quickly, although if he does connect the headshot, could have been a frag. Kav is gonna trade out his brother. And Abba forced to go back. I know Abba would love to keep going forward, but with Kral getting another kill that favors Masonic, no point in being aggressive anymore. You have the 4 versus 3. And you can hold on to it. Unime finally seeing some more action. And the clean shot with the op. Gonna make it a 4 versus 2. Axelin is still on 0 kills, surprisingly. Waiting for the Swede to wake up. Obviously, by gamer time, this is still pretty early in the morning. Anything before 2 PM is early. Altrix and Axelin. This a round where you can hope to get a plant, and that's about it. Obviously, it's winnable. I mean, they're giving them the B site. You can plant the bomb, no problem. The problem is, afterwards, how the hell are you gonna play it out? Trying to get into the site. Molly thrown. Valtrix stuck in a corner. Axelin having to tap the bomb all the way in the open. The smoke is already faded. The short smoke is gonna fade soon, and, well, they really don't stand a chance. Maybe Axelin with his first kill, but no. 0 and 6. And I feel like we're going to get another timeout from the side of the Northern Lights. They're getting, well, to put it lightly, they're getting their asses kicked. A 6-1 lead for Masonic. Their economy is looking pretty decent. Unime has 8,000 in reserve. Gonna be a fast hit towards B for the Swedish team. Mainz, good frag to find the start off. Apple's still fighting. He is caught all alone, and getting 2 there is a gift for Masonic. The frags are rolling in, but it's a 2 versus 2 post plant. Axelin and Avoy. Bukavas and Unimed, the office there. Missed shot, but it's Bukavas and Unimed to close it out. AK also gonna get saved. That just goes to show how confident Masonic are, and Unimed, we love to see it. BM him again. BM him again. After the bomb is defused, you have 30 bullets in that AK. But he is just gonna go away. I love the fact that he gets to save the rifle and excellent disconnected. Well, it felt like he's been disconnected the entire time, honestly. It feels weird not seeing Excellent picking up any kills. Hopefully this isn't going to be too long of a break. Still very early in the day, and we have 3 best of 3s, which means just if they get stacked up with a lot of technical timeouts, that is going to extend them quite a bit. Excellent is back, so we should be back to action soon as well. Also, I'm not sure if Ancient is bugged, because I had this on Faceit as well, that I played it like an hour ago. A little more than an hour ago. It doesn't rain. Like, it's not actively raining. I'm not sure if that's a change recently in, like, the patch notes or something, because the skins and the hands and models and everything are wet. But it's not actively raining, which is a surprise. Or is it not a bug, it's a feature type of moment. We are luckily back to action. It was a bit of a longer technical pause, but I hope you guys didn't fall asleep in the meantime, because Sonic certainly haven't. Already an aggressive mid-take, 3 mid, 2 on B, which is the perfect counter for what Northern Lights wanted to do. But man, a bit of a missed timing. Gives Avoid the first frag. And immediately, Northern Light get a chance to punish a 5 versus 4. Obviously, with the way things have been going so far, nothing is certain with these two teams. Oh, did he catch good timing? Well, timing or not, the frag goes through, and once again, even losing that first player, it was a man advantage, although short-lived. And look at Bukaves. Immediately out towards the side, but they want to go back to B. It's still Abu over there. They should know that he's tagged up. And Abu is going to be in trouble. 2 players in front of him. Getting a kill here would be phenomenal for Abu. That's exactly what he does. And excellent, tucking back towards Kane. He has found his first 2 kills somewhere along the way. No longer on that big old 0. Unimid just combat off. Not ready for Cave, unfortunately, and now Bukata is stuck in a very difficult position. They don't want to double swing him immediately. Almost getting punished for it. It is Valtrix, the stand-in, to pick up 2 to close it out. Second one on the board for Northern Lights, although that round was incredibly close. And that's their 3rd timeout gone. And the Swedes still do have a chance at saving the half. Potentially getting a better score. Hell, than they themselves could have expected. This is still a doable half if you're even looking at the 7-5 score. Because Masonic are a round away from being reset. And they're not going to have the force, but they will have to go full eco. It's not going to be the double weak buy situation for them. And with Excellent already getting a kill towards the site, things are going to get very difficult for Masonic. Hell, this might even be a save angle, believe it or not. If Corral got 2, they would have probably changed their minds. Look at Mainz in the meantime. He's already up to the flank. Should it be 2 kills? Well, only 1, but without getting another. Hold on, things are getting tricky. Northern Lights losing quite a bit of players, but it is a 2v1. And I mean, this is just a situation you should never be losing in. Botman sees the first, he's dead. Not ready for Valtrix. Once again, it's Valtrix to close a round out for Northern Lights. power pistols and an M4 on the side of Masonic. Unime spending all his money with that hero rifle, hoping for the best. Sometimes even the best might not be enough, so he is the main factor in this round. Kral can also be there, and Kral is genuinely one of the best 5 team. That 5-7 won't even get a chance, and it's a lineup all the way through. Mains gets a 4K, up to 10 kills. The first player in the double digits for the side of Northern Light. And the Swedes have gotten themselves 4 rounds. After a 7-1 start, 4 is looking great. And 5 would be even better. That's probably what they're going to be looking for. But up against the full buy, just one Deagle. That's Unime, who had the hero rifle in the previous round, unfortunately. The M4 he had was essentially useless as they all lined up for mains, and now it's Botman looking to be aggressive. He'll spot out another player there below the smoke axle and get sting through it. He did do a lot of damage onto Botman, gonna force him to go back. Krell in no man's land could get caught out very easily, but finishes off Axel in a 5 versus 3 for Masonic to end off the half. This should be a round win, as long as Masonic don't do something terrifically stupid or someone on the side of Northern Lights gets a very good round. Botman should be dead here. Not ready for Avoy. Ever getting pushed out of mid as well. Well, doesn't get cleared. Swing out is good, at least for 1 kill. And Unime knows where both of these players are. The rotation could come through. I don't really think Frigolito and Avoy are going to be turning back anytime soon. They will be given the site. So Masonic want to play retake. To close out the half, will it be 7-5 or 8-4? Those are 2 very different scorelines, even though they're, well, separated by a single round. Technically, and Frigolito separated from life. Avoy did get 1 to return it then with the molly falling right in front of him. I'm surprised they didn't tap the bomb. Unime doesn't have a kit. It's gonna have to be a 10-second stick. Chavez still there, and Avoy just swings. Aye. A good attempt by Avoy. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite connect the shots needed onto Unime. Got 3 in total, not enough to win the round though. So it is gonna be 8-4 to close out the half. With them swapping sides, the pistol round is gonna be worth its weight in gold for the Northern Lights. With the second half getting underway. It's going to be Masonic hitting fast towards the A-bomb site. First contact as well. They have pushed them all out of the site, so the plan should be secured. I think that's going to give them a fighting chance in the next round, even if they lose this one. But with the man advantage still sticking around, Bukav is picking up 2. It's going to be an incredibly difficult retake for the Swedish team. They do take out Avu, who had a very strong position towards the site. Aboy out, looking to swing. Down goes he as well, and Bukaves is on a rampage. Kral as well. It's 4 kills for Bukaves. And you really don't stand a chance up against... I mean, Bukaves, it's very happy. A phenomenal player, even when he's having bad games, he is always impactful, and now, well, he's having a good one, 19 and 7. A bit of a wild spray on the Mac 10. There's 2 more players here on mid. Off the back of a force buy, actually. It was a quick 2 for 2, but Bukaves is always there to ruin the party for the Swedish team and Botman. That is some horrendous timing, or maybe not. It looked like Botman would go down, only Axelin left. And with 53 HP, I don't really think Axelin can do much in this situation. He has to save an MP9. The rest of his teammates are going to get fully reset, so we're going to see probably an 11-4 lead for Masonic. Instead of going full eco on 4 players, it's actually a full buy on the side of Northern Lights, and actually they've stacked B. They've made the perfect call for this now. All they have to do is hit their shots, but again, Botman and Bukaves causing so much trouble. The MP9's pulling through somewhat. Kral is on 12 HP, and the bomb is dropped in no man's land on the B bomb site. They know there's a player on the left and on long. Only Unime left. They want to peek him. Unime hasn't really had much action this game, 8 and 5. Does have a chance of being a hero for Masonic and completely ruining Northern Lights here. If Unime wins this, we can already punch our tickets to map number 2, because I don't think Northern Lights are going to be coming back from an 11-4 full reset. They know where Unime is, but with 50 seconds left, I mean, Uni can wait forever. And they'll have no idea if you reposition or not. Obviously, we know. So we're looking at Uni setting up a potential clutch here. Excellent, should be quick to trade if Aboy goes down. Hell, not even if he goes down. If Aboy even sees Uni, he should be ready to take him out. But with Uni trying for the wall bang, I think he might be done for. He does actually bait them both out. They're bumping and banging towards the bomb site. Aboy silently going back. And still trying to bake out Axelin. Good attempt by Uni, but it's just going to stay an attempt. 3 kills for Aboy. And I mean, what a call by the Northern Lights. That literally came out of nowhere. Full buy plus the stack towards B with MP9s is an incredible call to make at this point in time. Last time I was going to get used, though, so still need 5 rounds to catch up to Masonic. If somewhere down the road they trip up and fall, they're not going to have a timeout to help them out. gonna swing out mid. Around all those Molotovs. A lot of space left. Northern Lights still aren't in the clear even after winning such a round that was essentially a steal. Krell gonna continue pushing forward. Still the man advantage sticks around for Masonic, obviously with two pistols, that's not that big, and with Avoy going down, things are getting worse and worse for the Swedish team. Look at the wrap that's coming through. Axel and Mainz gonna have to fight two different fronts, and, well, Mainz actually making it work somewhat. 2 kills for the Swede, who continues looking for more, spotting out the shadow as well. But what can Frigolito do here? I'm not sure if Frigolito was ready for Krell. Obviously, if he peeks into Krell, he's on 18 HP, so Krell should be dead. They both have kits, and even with that big tag, Frigolito gets the kill, but now he's in a 1v2. Already being held, the pre-fire comes through Unime. And Avu both picking up double kills, an 11-5 lead. Well, I think Northern Lights force again. Honestly, if had success while forcing, screw it. Force again. Just spend your money. Want to push mid again? This time, Main's unable to do anything with the MP9. Frigolito there to look for a trade, but he's gonna see nada. Axel and Valtrix pushing out through the smoke. They're not ready for Masonic to be here, I'll tell you that much. Outside the doors, it's 4 very angry Danes with AKs, ready to shut him down. A bit of blocking there. Axel has a chance. Peekaboo, MP9. Only good for 1. USB out, and yeah, no chance. Only Avoy left. He's in no man's land. I mean, the flank for me, he's gonna get a kill at least, but saving that AK should be priority number 1. Oh my god, it had no bullets. I mean, he was dead anyway, even if he had bullets, I believe, but just peeking and seeing that reload animation come through is just a gut punch. Same as this 12-5 scoreline. Masonic with a stand-in. Noryup not here. Unime filling issues nicely so far. I mean, if they're winning 12-5, doesn't really change anything. It's another bye for the Northern Lights, if you can even call it that. It's been a sad end to this map so far for the Swedes. Obviously, they can still turn it around. I'm always a believer. Unfortunately, 3 MP9s, a 5.7, and a FAMAS, they're just not it. Util coming out towards the A-bomb site. Masonic won a hit. With Botman being on their end of the map and going down, now they know everybody are towards A. Mid clear. So the defense actually has a lot of space to work with. The MP9 as well. Doing a good job. It is traded by the Molly. And Evan gets off with the plant. That's gonna put Northern Lights on a timer. They tried to, well, peek through the smoke instantly. And so far, it's actually going well for the Northern Lights. Up 1v3 for Krell. He is a very good clutcher. This is such a difficult position. 2 bullets left. No chance up against the sprinting Axelin. Gonna be 6 on the board for the Northern Lights. push into cave by Kral. A bit of early pressure there towards B. Masonic. Essentially 5 players towards B site. Northern Lights, however, have taken mid control. They aren't worried about A at all. And with 3 on B, the Swedes have a monstrous setup. They could look to work with here, Kral. Oh my god, that is the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. No chance! No chance they're ready for that. Unfortunately for the Northern Lights, they've gotten 3 kills in return, but it's not over yet. Bukavis is still alive. He's been the boogeyman this map, and well, with the bomb being dropped towards B, Uni may go spray control, even though it was a bit... well, wild. Valtrix to close that out. Northern Lights stay alive, although that flash into heaven... Obviously, these guys know the tendencies of other pro teams, and... they obviously know that they're probably going to push and take a position such as that, but... finally, Northern Lights are going to catch a breather. Up against pistols. The Swedes shouldn't struggle. But obviously even the small arms can be dangerous. Cav is with a P250. Cav goes down. Could be a routine cleanup from now on out, unless Frigolito makes a play such as that. Main's also running and gunning with an M4. Don't see it often, but it's enough. And that might be the rare time you see a play such as that work out, and we're finally back to another Masonic full buy. If Northern Lights are able to take this, however, we could be looking at overtime. Still early to say, though, it's 12-8. So far, so good for Masonic. They've taken mid-control. Looking to push towards Donut. Frigolito is here, M4 in hand, and good enough for at least 1 kill so far. He's down to 46. Help comes through. Main's on the off. Obviously, the volley does lead Frigolito into his death, and Mainz is still here. Avu looking to push out. Oh, he's got timing. Oh, Avu is playing this perfectly. Mainz has no idea what's happening. It's literally ring around the rosy. Mainz turned around and Abu goes the other way. This is some Looney Tune stuff. Mainz finally catches up to Abu. It's another round going the way of Northern Light. 9 on the board. First stack pause, called by Masonic. It was smooth sailing for most of this map, and now they're really going to have to show some gut and close this out. Flash going to come out from Axelin. Although, that smoke being there and another one being thrown, I wonder if Masonic are going to respect it. They have pistols. Those smokes actually give him cover to creep up closely. Excellent. Well, caught out by the tech of Bukaves, and look at the immediate rotation from the Swedes. They have been rotating very quickly throughout this map, and actually that might come back around to bite him. Avu not even touched by the spam. The Molly just gonna push him back, but Avu is fine. A 4 versus 4 post plant. Only a single rifle though, and Bukaves is dead to a single bullet. Flash comes out. Bukaves doesn't budge. Smoke will be thrown over towards cave. The spam comes through. Avu finally bounces from ramp. They know where he is. A 4 versus 3. This map might be over, ladies and gentlemen. Avu gets more. Tech 9 in hand. Avu's a demon. 3 to close it out, and just like that, all that effort goes down the drain for the Northern Lights. Well, it was almost a comeback, but at the end of the day, Masonic, they had such a good map, it felt weird seeing them struggle towards the end, and a very convincing victory by the Danish team. We're going to get, well, in one of the wagons and head over to train. That's going to be map number 2. Map number 3 overpass if Northern Lights are able to take it. You guys stick around with us because we're going to be back in about 12 to 15 minutes. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2. Might it be the end of it here, because this is the Masonic map pick we were waiting for. Northern Lights picked Ancient. They had a good showing towards the end, but well, at the end of the day, the Tech 9s prevailed. And brought the victory over to Masonic in that last round. Already a lot of util towards the A-bomb site, and Navoy can't catch a break. I think coming through Uni is towards Orange. So that could be something, and, well, Masonic just continue pushing through CT. They're actually going to go B, but Navoy and Excellent picking up 2. Makes things a whole lot easier for the Northern Lights. Rigalito pushed very far back. The headshots just not connecting, at least not for Masonic. For Northern Lights, on the other hand, well, they have secured themselves essentially a pistol round win. Kral is essentially extra money at this point. And it's going to be mains to put an end to it. 1-0 lead for the Swedes. And this is something they definitely need. They need a good start here on Train. You know, losing on your own map pick to start off the best of 3. Going to Train. Surprisingly, we aren't going to see Nuke. Is Northern Lights a team that default bans Nuke? Hold on, I can check that very quickly. Yeah, their default ban is Nuke. Well, not the default ban, but just the first ban in this best of 3 was Nuke. Probably why we're here on Train instead of in Germany and Excellent. That's one hell of a drive-by with the Glock. Oh, it's a phenomenal nade. My goodness, mains. Almost 300 utility damage with a single nade. Jesus Christ. That one hurt, obviously. Up against full eco players, things like that are going to happen. Util towards main, trying to put these MP9s to good use. Up close and personal, and that's A main control secured for the Swedish team. Excellent also in a passive angle. Well, technically both passive and aggressive at the same time. Excellent. My god. Cav has been on a tear today. Good refrag from mains, and the trades do continue coming through. It's a 2 for 2 in total. With Northern Light having a big old flank in the form of Aboy. All for Galito, and Altrix had to do was stay alive, but Altrix last man alive. He has 2 already, he needs 2 more, and they know he's towards B. Rotation comes through. And they're gonna be on the site before Altrix can get there. Jolly deep into Khan.
Bomb has been planted.
Altrix left in a 1 versus 2. This is not an easy round by any means, and really not sure if there's anything he can do but save. He goes for it, but again, quickly shut down. Default round from Masonic. And this could be a reset round as well for the Northern Lights. Same goes for Masonic, although a bit less, because obviously on the D side it's easier to come back from the hard reset. Northern Lights, this round carries a lot of weight, even though it's still very early both in the half and in the map. But they do have a decent setup going on right now if Masonic decide to hit towards A. Flash towards Pop Dog. Northern Lights are being active, which I like to see on the CT side. Seems like the final choice for Masonic is going to come down to the B-bomb site. Rigalito is up close, and so was Valtrix along with him. 3 players about to come in through Pop Dog, the MP9 doing all the work. And they have the bomb secured, less than 30 seconds left. Masonic, not a chance. Is Excellent aware of this? It does seem like he is. Unime spots out the first player. Kral going down, Uni is gonna follow. Only Bukan is left. He will be a big old jump scare there for Excellent. But with no time left, it's a third on the board for Northern Lights.
Counter-terrorists win.
Even lead. Unfortunately for Bukavis, get any loss bonus, but that's better than just losing the AK straight up. You opt for a force, surprisingly. Probably to equalize their economy. They can buy as a team in every upcoming round. Not leave Bukavis hanging. Look at how aggressive Kral has been. Pushing the smokes, nobody's ready for Kral. Back 9 or 5-7, this guy does it all, and with Bukavis missing, where that player is, one more towards Khan. Bukavis keeps his cool. It's another fragment in the way of Masonic, and look at Mainz, 3 kills. Only Botman left, and Mainz has absolutely ruined Masonic. Botman pushing forward. Tech 9 spots out Avoy. Only 14 HP left. So it's going to be a difficult one for Avoy to survive. Altrix there as well, and providing perfect cover. In a round that they had no chance in winning, Mainz once again being a tricky lurk. Oh, that wasn't even a lurk, that was just him staying quiet. Nobody checked upper. Needs to start off the round for the Swedes. Blowing Kral into pieces. Could get caught. Bukavis is very close. Stand and having some struggles. It's actually happening to take him out, but should be able to trade all of this back. It's a 3 versus 3 currently. Once again, it's Mainz to hold things down. 2 for him, 2 for Avoy. And the Northern Lights are up 5-1 on the map pick of Masonic. This is the CT side of Train, however, and I have seen teams come into Train, you know, they get to pick the side, they go CT, and then afterwards, hell, I've seen even a 10-2 lead get lost. Once the team switches over to the B side, Frigalito, that's a lot of damage. Oh boy. What a start of the round for Frigalito, that is just unfortunate. Valtrix has taken his place and getting his position up with the Molly. Just trying to slow Masonic down. Excellent as well in a very aggressive position. Halls are fully clear. And excellent. Once again, it's going to be the lurk play to work out. Flash is great. Excellent has the second kill for sure. With that boy bringing off another op shot. He knows there's a player towards Olaf. What a peek. Once all the dust settles, it's a 2 versus 2. Once again, Mains could have great timing if he peeks from this position. Not anymore, though. Uniman Botman deciding to go back. Over towards Street. And they get the flank through Ivy. Is this something Northern Lights are ready for? That's what I'm wondering. Looking towards Ivy. Mains could get caught. His back is turned. He's in a out and perfectly timed by Mains. Again. Another double kill. For the man who's been such a massive thorn in the eye of Masonic. A 6-1 lead finally forces Masonic to call their first stack pause. Here on train. This is once again for Masonic. We were close a couple of times, but it's been the Northern Lights really holding it down so far on the CT side, have we? Once again, doing good with the op. This time they do clear around the smoke. But again, you're not gonna make the same play twice. Especially not in a row. Excellent is on ladder, or rather under it, and with him not being cleared, Excellent and Mains shutting it down completely once again. 3 back-to-back triple kills for Mains, or rather back-to-back-to-back. It's Excellent chiming in a few times. 7-1 lead. With 1-for-1 to open up, make that a 2-for-1. That boy doing great with the op. Every time they've tested him, he's been well. Or rather, he has passed with flying colors. He's been very strong on that hold. Mains is looking to push up. But again, that's such a risky play to make, especially when you're a player up. If they were a player down, that would make sense, because, well, either you lose the round even further, or you have a chance at making a round-winning play, and Mains is no stranger to plays like that. A 2-2 split for the Northern Lights. Smoke for Ivy. Might pull a rotation over from B, but Valtrix and Mains are not budging, and Mains once again ratting around the side. Peekaboo again! Luckily for Masonic, he only got 1, but it doesn't matter. Valtrix was there to close out the other 2. An 8-1 lead for NL. Northern Lights really giving it their all on the CT side, and they really need to. I've seen Masonic come back from worse. Molly gonna fly towards main, Avoy. Continues ringing off shots, excellent as well. Pushed back by the Tech 9 in the meantime, Bukavis took quite a bit of damage. This feels like, I don't know, a lot more sloppy on the T side from Masonic than what we saw in Ancient. But again, T-side train can be incredibly difficult, even when it's your own map pick. Rambu's gonna come through. Oh, Avoy. That is some horrendous timing. Avoy has no idea. Well, he has gotten a kill already. Two players looking to move up. Botman might have thrown a flash, or maybe not. I thought he threw one, but he was very far back. It won't matter. 4 alive for the Northern Lights. Will somebody get the op? Yes, excellent gets it. They didn't want to give up the AKs. I mean, obviously, they have so much money. Northern Lights are really kicking Masonic around so far on train. 90% round win rate so far. Unima has an op as well, so we could see the op duel come through, or just the two of them fighting it out. But again, Masonic looked like a completely different team compared to what we saw on map number 1, and especially Bukavis, who at one point had like a 3.0 KD, now on a 0.3 KD. How the turntables have. Only one player towards B, mains. Did they hear the pin being pulled? I mean, Avu is hard focused on this. Yeah, Avu heard it. No BS around Avu. And finally, we see the man advantage stick around for a bit longer than a couple seconds. Avoy, that's a horrible shot to miss, and the punishment is extreme. A 4 versus 1 that Axel has to try and clutch up in, and he doesn't stand a chance. Out through the smoke. Oof, mains. That was close. Double up setup for the Northern Lights in the last round of the half. Brown has come through all the way, and Avoy was not notified that somebody could be there. Especially with mains being so suspicious, he even took a, well, pot shot through the smoke. How is Bukavis in this position? They're not ready for it at all. Oh boy, that one player getting a kill on Ivy has made him question so many things, and with Bukavis bringing out the sight, they look to push forward. Unima passes once, and passes the second time as well. Only Frigolito left. It would be foolish to expect a clutch from Frigolito here. Just 4 HP in the 1v3. Almost the same amount of hell as opponents, or health as opponents he has to deal with. That's never good, no matter how you turn it. So Masonic, I mean, 2 rounds in a row to close it out. They somewhat salvaged the half. A very important round for Masonic. I'm not gonna say it's do or die yet, but it's really close to it. Losing pistol here, giving Northern Lights a potential 11-3 lead. I don't think Masonic are gonna be coming back from that. Bukaves is gonna be the only one towards B. Luckily for him, he is so far back that even when they pop at the site, he's gonna have time for his teammates to rotate. Molly coming out, Flash as well. Bukaves tucking away, so far playing the safest position he can. Flash comes through, Avoy. An important kill to find. It's actually Valtrix to pick up too. And that might be the beginning of the end right then and there for Masonic. Yeah, with Avoy getting another, actually make that 2 more. Only Botman left of 1v5 is not gonna happen. So he might as well look to get as much money as he can, and, well, the Doolies let him down just a little bit. Phenomenal nade on top of Excellent. We'll look to push forward. 5-7 not going to do much. He continues going forward. He has pulled the entire team of Masonic towards the A bomb site. All 4 of them are here. Bukaves is looking to make the rotation back, but with Northern Lights already having control of the B bomb site, pistols are going to be enough to take out Valtrix. Avu with another 2 shots on the deal. Let's connect for Avu. Could this be pistol still to get away? Bukaves goes down as well. A 2 versus 4, make that a 1 versus 4. Avu doing the impossible. 3 kills out of nowhere, and now it's just mains left. A 1 versus 3. Or rather, a 1 versus 4, although, well, he turned it into a 1v3. He's going to continue going forward. There is a player over towards Oil. Mains, are you going to hard clear it? Seems like he will. He goes forward, but double P comes through. Avu gets 4 in total. Oh, he does reach the AK in time. Would have been a wasted Galil if he didn't. Molly towards main. Masonic do have some stable ground under their feet. Having won that round with pistols, look at the money for Northern Lights. If they lose this, they're going to be in a lot of trouble, but the Tech-9s absolutely rolled Bukaves, and they have deep control all over B. Excellent was playing with his nades for way too long. Just does getting killed. But the retake can actually commence. Masonic. Avu. He might be dead here depending on timing. He goes through and it's a gut shot with the Galil to take him out. Unimed trying to get the trade, but time is running out. 20 seconds left. They do have 3 kits. So obviously, time shouldn't be that big of a problem. Uni gets another with Botman getting a frag. They have to get on the bomb as soon as possible. The smoke is going to come through, but they should be denied. This has to be denied. Mains! 2 in total. Unbelievable. Northern Lights, they come back from a man deficit again. And he opens up with a frag onto Excellent, and that's gonna definitely shake things up. Even though Masonic are on a weak buy, I'm surprised that, well, the call was what it was for Northern Lights to send Excellent out like that, especially when you know that Masonic are gonna be forcing Again, they know best, and Mainz... Is Mainz just the best lurker in the world? How has he caught this timing? How on earth? Evu's dead, and they know that Kral was here. Easy for Frigolito to finish him off. Molly is flying out towards Con. Frigolito will get the bomb down in time. Well, with plenty of time left, obviously, but before anybody really even gets close to try and deny it, especially with that flank that was there from Ladder, but it doesn't matter. Frigolito with 3 in total. Mainz gets 2. 12-4 for the Northern Lights. On the map pick of Masonic, Masonic can't seem to find their footing. Sloan does take out Bukavis, and this should be the beginning of the end, unless the weak weaponry that Masonic still have can pull something off, but this has been such a lackluster map by the Danish team. Northern Lights looking absolutely phenomenal. All 5 of them positive, all 5 of them in the double digits. Just never seemed like Masonic really stood a chance. They managed to streak 2 rounds together to end the first half, to make it 3 and give him a fighting chance. 4 versus 4, though. It still could be won by Masonic, especially with them having a flank, but Avo is already on flank duty. Bit lucky there that Avo didn't connect a single shot. Flash comes out, and time is running out. I don't think Masonic have a kid. And in a 1v4, Unime doesn't stand a chance. 13-4, an extremely dominant victory here for the Northern Lights. Well, map number 1 was relatively close. This was just not even. An absolute stomp by the Swedes. Well played to them, and well, Masonic, they're gonna have to completely change their approach coming into Overpass. If they play Overpass the way they just played Train, especially with their T side, they're gonna get absolutely hammered. So, not sure really what was the reason behind Masonic being quite weak on this map, but hey, who cares? We got map number 3. I'm happy we get to see Overpass, and we're gonna be back after a short break with the knife round for map number 3. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 3. As I said, we're obviously gonna have to see the knife round come through to see who's gonna get to pick sides, and boy, this has been an interesting best of 3. Apparently for all the wrong reasons, because map number 2 was an absolute stomp. Mostly because Masonic really didn't look like themselves, so Northern Light are gonna take the knife round, which means that they get to pick the CT side to start. And we saw how good their CT side was on Train. I could draw some parallels over to Overpass. Obviously, Overpass, a very unique map of being so wide open, but relatively quick rotations, especially for the T's. I mean, you just, if you're, let's say the A push doesn't come through and you want to turn back, just jump down con. Takes you about 6-7 seconds to get to the B bomb site and already be planting the bomb. Similar thing goes for the CTs. From the A side to Heaven or Graffiti is very fast. So again, keeping control of the map is going to be hard. And I don't know about you guys, but I was extremely happy when I saw Overpass got added back. Obviously, I don't get to play it because people on Face It are garbage and they don't learn maps ever. And it wouldn't be that bad if they knew how to play the maps that they queue, but then they suck at Mirage as well, and then you really wonder what the hell is happening. I do believe a main spotted out essentially everyone. Yeah, mains. Oh, mains. Yeah, they're not clearing this. They're not clearing this, mains. Krell did turn around at just the wrong time, but mains just continues hitting shots. Hotman does get a quick trade. And Bukava's there as well. It's a 2 versus 2, not a post plant yet. Bomb is on the site. Finally, it's gonna get planted. Excellent. Pushes forward, it just gets deleted. That just leaves Avoy. Somehow, someway, Masonic found their way back into this round. Avoy, bad timing. Take out Botman. He continues forward. That could have been a headshot very easily. Just a bit of extra luck. It's a 1-0 lead for Masonic. Already a tactical by the Northern Lights, which is interesting. Are they going to be pulling some shenanigans here on this should-be full eco round? It is a force buy by the side of the Northern Lights. So that's the reason they called a timeout for. Interesting that they decided to go for this, and once again they are stacking up quite a lot. It's a crunch towards short. 3 of them from the side, 2 from Con. I'm not sure if Masonic have made any noise yet. Now they certainly have, and well, they're not gonna really walk into a stack. 3 players towards short. The flash is perfect, although just a 1-for-1 right now. Damage dealt Molly there, and Frigalito dead because of it. Quite a forward plant. So they actually can play around it even from CT and or Heaven. Avu. No chance he actually gets that. Wow. He was dead in the water, literally, because, well, he was standing there in the very wet mud of Overpass. But somehow, I think Mainz did 9-1 to Avo. I think Avo survived with just a single point of health and got the kill, which is incredible. So Valtrix and Excellent looking to save MP9s. Excellent could get some action here, and he certainly will. It's the dink on the Krell, unfortunately. Masonic are going to go up 2-0. Now the problem is, you forced on the CT side after losing pistol. You lost the round convincingly. What do you do? Seems like you force again. It's an excellent. We'll get pushed back by the Util. An M4, 2 MP9s, and 2 5.7s. This is really not a buy you write home about at any point. And I'm unsure as to why they made this call. But hey, it's their decision. But if they lose this, then it's going to be 3-0. They're going to get fully reset, 4-0 most likely. But that is looking into the future. Quite far. Counter-Strike is a very unpredictable game. You never know what's going to happen. Things can change very, very quickly. Missing on the 5-7. Excellent, though. Helped out by Frigalito. Actually started to cause some trouble. It's going to be the first round on the board for Northern Light. Once again, a bit of a lackluster round by Masonic. And a technical pause. Not sure who exactly called it. Lights saving themselves with a round steal, and well, main's going down. Doesn't help their case so far on the CT side. Masonic have a man advantage. They have a lurk over towards B as well. They're gonna look to make the rotation happen. Move up through short. First, Frigalito picking up 2. Once again, a deficit from which Northern Light can come back so easily. It's a complete shutdown. We're all tied up 2-2. Masonic falling flat on their face after those first 2 rounds. Now forced to fully eco. Deep nade gonna fly from mains. Aggressive setup from Northern Lights, I like to see it. Not respecting those pistols, not giving them space to creep up on you. Now they're gonna look to push out through Con. Corral is just gonna drill excellent. Mains giving up his position, they're gonna look to pressure him. Mains gets more. Being heavily tagged up, Mains. Free fire there towards the push, and well, it's Corral with an M4. Take him out. 2 rifles picked up by Masonic players. This could get scary. For Northern Light, Corral unable to react in time to the crouching, swinging Avoy. Only Unim and Bukavas left. Uni, the last player with 0 kills on the server, could quite well change that, never mind. I'm as surprised as Uni was as I wasn't following the radar. Great flank by Frigolito. Completely unnoticed, obviously. And with Bukavas going down as well. What could have been a scary round, it's dealt with quite easily. Oh, mains. That would have been an entry frag right there if it didn't get flashed off the angle. Good job done by Masonic. With the prep work to flash an angle such as that. Hell, mains was still close to getting a kill though, and he just repositions, goes for the aggressive play. Nobody's looking at the long push. Finally, Unima turns around. He's gonna get absolutely barrel stuffed by the op. He turns around again. Uni, he was ready. But Mains was waiting for exactly that. Once again, an entry frag going the way of Northern Lights. Sonic stumped yet again. Main's flanking again. We've seen that from him. For the entire best of 3, Main's has been absolutely the best lurk on the entire server. This time with an op, though, and he's going to be far away from the action. It's an A hit, 15 seconds left. Frigolito just has to buy time. The rotation's coming through. It's looking horrible for Masonic. If anything, Bukavas does get 2. But on the flank, excellent already there. A 4-2 lead for Northern Lights. So far, so good here on map number 3. Again, a missed shot by Mains. Does get 1 on the repeak. Still, the Tech 9s continue pushing. Abu, great flash thrown for himself, and, well, that's a lot of trouble for the op to be in. Frigolito has rotated, and he's much closer than Abu expects him to be. Perfect timing for Frigolito. Chopping this down into a 3v3, but Unime got his hands on the op. Even though he's had a very rough map so far. He has a chance. So they're getting ready to re-hit the A-bomb site, although Corral... It's really not Corral-like to fully respect the smoke. But he is not going to walk through it. He's going to wait for it to go out. It's 2 on A for Northern Lights. Frigolito and Valtrix, 2 AKs. It's going to be tough to deal with these pistols. 20 seconds left, and what a drive-by, my god! Doesn't matter about the weapon diff. You only need a Tech 9 to win a round. Unbelievable. Great work by Masonic. Botman getting 3 as well, definitely helping out quite a lot. Northern Lights immediately calling a timeout. That's definitely a kick in the teeth. A technical pause, unfortunately. Seems like it's Axelin again, as he is still on the USP. Not having bought anything. Luckily, we're back quite quickly, so the action can resume. So, the hit B relatively quickly. The push out comes from Bukaves. Molly missed for Toxic, and that's actually going to be a pretty big problem considering that Valtrix is over there in the corner. Krell traded quickly. Bigolito now tucks back away. Mains. Good shot to connect. Very important for Mains to stay alive here, but he might go down. Unime finally picks up his first frag of the map. Let's see if he can get more. It is a crossfire that Frigolito and Axelin have. Flash over towards the upper part of the map. Frigolito still sticking around. That's going to throw a massive wrench in the works of Unime. A potential 1v2 clutch for Uni, but he has no idea. Frigolito did go for the wallbang, which was a bit risky, but he did get the kill anyway. Saving the up as well, just a cherry on top. A 5 versus 3. A 5 versus 3, a 5-3 score. What? A 5-3 score in the favor of Northern Light. So at the 5 versus 3 scoreline, Northern Lights are looking to potentially reset Masonic, and actually breaking Masonic's economy could be huge, although with a missed shot, Mainz is going to leave the round in a body bag. You can tell Northern Lights have been thrown into a frenzy. A side is open. You know there's a player towards long, and well, Kral just gonna swing out. The flash was decent, although Axel managed to turn back in time. Smoke being in front of Botman, this is a position that they might end up expecting and maybe even hard clearing it. Especially with there being a gap in the smoke. Towards default, some extra damage being done. All four of these remaining Danes are pretty tagged up. But their positions in HP don't matter when you have so much strength and numbers. Only Avoy left. Masonic have saved themselves from certain doom in the first half.
Terrorists win.
Up close and personal, that nade could do quite a lot of damage. It does put 3 players back. Abu swings. Only a 1-for-1 though. But with extra damage being done, 30 plus on both Mainz and Frigolito, Abu did quite a good job towards Khan, and with Valtrix being the only B player, he's gonna be in a lot of trouble once this hit comes through. Both ways, they look to push forward early, and it's going to lead to a 2-for-2 trade. Unium and Kral left. Player Koffel dropping Axel in, and Valtrix hit the ground. Kral with a phenomenal round, 3 for him. And we're all tied up once again, 5 on the board for Masonic as well. They seem to have found their form here on Overpass. Deep Molly into Khan, Avu. Taking full Khan control. Look in the meantime, Kral and Mainz are gonna go right by each other, essentially. And with Frigolito getting a kill already, we might see a very dead Kral soon. This finishes him off. Avu is incredibly tagged up. And a lot of trouble here being stuck. I have no idea what this round is, by the way. I mean, everybody are flanking everyone, and at the end, Masonic have the advantage. The Mainz strikes. He has no idea where Unim is. He knows he was close, and he wants to swing it over top of the molly. I cannot believe that Uni just turned his back onto Mainz. You don't expect the peek into the molly being there for that long, but again, he had enough time. For sure he had enough time to wait it out. Not even wait it out, just not have to run. Things heavily burned. Just 16 HP left remains. Don't forget, last round of the half. So this is either 7-5 or 6-6. I mean, duh, Captain Obvious, but I say that because of the fact that if Northern Lights can take this round, which Maine certainly wants to do, they're gonna have a chance at getting a massive lead after winning pistol. I mean, obviously 9-5 is not as bad as it can be, but hell, either that or you get the luxury of losing pistol and still having an even scoreline. And Mainz might be the best lurker of all time. That's all I'm gonna say. I cannot believe this. Every time we switch to Mainz's POV, he's in some F-all lurk and nobody has any idea how he got there. He's back to his stuff. He's out towards playground. This time, obviously, Botman can expect it, as Mainz already did get a kill on the flank. Mainz with 15 and 8. Frigalito right behind him with 14. Well, no scope. Does not connect. Second time around. Doesn't connect either. It's 2 for Avoy to close out the half. A good confidence booster to the Avoy, who was, well, 3 and 9 before this round. Close out the half on a high note. Ekpal's going to come through for Northern Lights. And coming into the second half, as I said, this is either going to be a 2-round lead for the Northern, or an extra 2 rounds on top of their 2-round lead for the Northern Lights, or Masonic are going to be able to close the gap and, well, tie us up once again. And if Masonic don't win pistol, we might be nearing the end of this best of 3. Obviously, it's still incredibly early to say the second half literally started 5 seconds ago. But if they do get momentum on the T side, it might be hard to stop them again. A very CT-sided map, such as Overpass, and if you win 5 on the T side, you're going to be pretty happy with it. Certainly happy are Masonic after a very rough second map. In close contention here with Northern Lights. It is going to be a hit towards B. Little coming out all over the side. Both bridge and side are smoked. But Bukav is just playing around the smokes that will allow a plant to the Northern Lights, if anything. So certainly going to have a chance at buying in the next round, and Unimid just runs them over with the dualies. Only Mainz left. A 1 versus 4. He's going to need the ace, which I don't think is going to happen. It's going to look to go for the late swing, and they sell out. Oh my god, I'd be pissed if I was Bukaves. But they, of course, immediately trade him. But again, that is just... I mean, obviously Bukaves is not going to be mad at them, but somebody has to sit in an angle that covers both Bukaves and the sandbags. All pushed back. Northern Lights have gone for the forcing. They've already lost Mainz. Botman looking for more. It's hard to see over that Molotov. with things calming down a little bit. Valtrix left with 43, Botman on 32, and man advantage Masonic. Valtrix not gonna respect the smoke up close and personal. Kral getting more. It's gonna be a hard one for Frigolito. If anything, he has more than enough time to actually get the bomb down. Just gonna stink the plant immediately. Uniman Avu. Gonna be retaking this together. They do have both a flash and a smoke. Also a kit. So, once they get on top of the bomb, Frigolito might have some trouble getting them off it, although that is way too early by Avu. And now Frigolito has the 1v1, which he should be winning here through the smoke. It's 8 on the board for Northern Lights. I have no idea what the hell that was by Masonic. A horrendous 2v1. Took their sweet time getting into the site itself, and then afterwards, well, mistakes lead to bad things. Excellent, gonna smoke off the door. Look towards the taking ground control. In the meantime, Northern Lights, they know they're up against pistols. They know that Masonic had the force. Trying to get a bullet towards Toxic again. Only Bukavis is on B. Does get help from Botman, so the two brothers, the two twins, putting it to work with the 5-7s. Finally, they get traded out. Altrix and excellent. Left in a 2 versus 3. Altrix gonna get the bomb down. And obviously the weaponry advantage is massive for Northern Light. Nobody coming on the flank. All three of them either Heaven or CT. And that could prove to be a problem for Masonic, even with the man advantage. Still a difficult retake. Excellent dink. They think he's lower than he really is. He got dinked again through the wall. Only Valtrix left. Time is running out. All Valtrix has to do is live for 5 more seconds, and he swings it. I'm not sure if he was expecting him to have a kit or not. It definitely felt like it with him wide swinging it, but at the end, it's 2 seconds that make the difference for Masonic to get a 7th on the board, and through that insane force buy, well, we're back to a technical pause again between Masonic and Northern Light. This is what, the 5th one between the two of them? Hopefully, I'm hearing some chat messages going through, so Yeah, we're gonna be back to action right away. Let's push into short for Northern Lights. Quick control taken. They really don't have to do much with it. They can sit here and, well, pressure on Masonic just by having map control. Look at Mains. How is Mains this good at lurking? Knife out. He has been spotted out though, I believe. Look to push him. Also the jump up for the spot has been realized, and Mains just goes forward. Anime going down. Kral is going to be all alone. He does have an AK, 30 bullets in it. Not even going to get a chance at one. Excellent runs him over. Mains just continues pushing through the smoke. Mains doesn't care. It's already a save for Masonic, by the way. They've turned the other way. Ah, boy. Flawless round for the Northern Lights. Mains looking to push forward again towards A. This time, blue banana Mains. Mains. That's a good gaming chair there. I'm not sure, man. Mains is playing 5D Counter-Strike apparently. Once again, perfect lurk for Mains. Obviously, just one kill, but had the right idea on the second player towards toilet. Looking to go through on the flank. There is a player on his right. I'm not sure if he's going to clear it. The answer is no, and he still gets the kill somehow. Valpin, what are you looking at if you're not killing him there? Avo has 3 in total. Could be on for the ace very well. With Frigalito and Axel being the last 2 alive, they do stop Avo, but they can't stop Botman. 8 on the board for Masonic. I mean, hell, it feels like if they kill Mains, they win the round, otherwise... Gonna be a reset round for the Northern Lights if they end up losing it. Kral caught out by Mains. Phenomenal work, Mains! Almost got a third there as well. So a 4v3 for Northern Lights. They've been given a gift by Mains again. He's been such a phenomenal player all day long. Botman just misses the angle. He is ahead of the curve, but again, Frigalito being there, only Avo left. A 1 versus 4. He is closer than they expect him to be, or maybe not. Frigalito just wide swings him. Frigalito and Mains. Batman with an aggressive peek. Gets away with one. A very back and forth map. This overpass has been... Let me just check the map. Where is the Mains? Okay, Mains is not lurking this time. He's probably going to be playing entry. That is disgusting, man. Chavez, he has gone quiet on this map compared to what we saw from him previously. Have his gun on the pistol as well. It's a 2 versus 3 right now, and they are close. No chance they can get the bomb planted. I think it's just gonna have to be frags, and the frags are rolling in. They all go down. 11-8 for the Northern Lights. Masonic, they just can't catch a break. Like 20 HP between Valtrix and Frigolito there at the end of the round. Unfortunate for Kral. Mains once again playing it so well. 24-14. Just not stopping him. And with Frigolito being his right-hand man, doesn't feel like Masonic really stand a chance unless somebody wakes up for more than what they've been doing so far. Botman, the only one who's positive when it comes to KD. Only Bukava's left. P250. Just a single kill, and we have 4 match rounds in a row for the Northern Lights, the Swedish team. En route to completing a reverse sweep. Don't forget, map number 1 was Ancient, their own map pick. But they ended up losing. Got massive revenge on Train, and now looking to close it out all the way. If anything, at least it's a full buy for Masonic. Mains has spotted a player running back towards toilets. Mains just goes forward. We'll have to look at Colin every time they're passing by, so that's bad for Uniman, for Kral, or maybe not for Kral. Phenomenal control. He gets to the molly, is going to finish him off, though. Unfortunate for Kral. He was a step away from getting out. Now it's Avoy left in a 1v2. A chance for Avoy, who's had a bad map alongside Axel in here, but again, when Mains and Frigolito are playing such good Counter-Strike, hell, Frigolito is ahead of Mains. The only reason I'm talking about him so much is his lurks have been nothing short of essentially perfect. And it just feels like Masonic, after map number 1, came unprepared. Avoy just continues pushing forward. He is very close. The AK absolutely melts. Especially when it fits one between your eyes. Avoy, honestly, I would love to see him overplay this and just go CT and go B. He's gonna plant 4 CT. Botman? I think he's made enough noise for Avoy to know where he is. I'm not 100% sure on it. Botman doesn't have a kit. He's just gonna wait out the smoke. This is perfect work from Botman. But will he connect the shot before Avoy does? If he hits the head of Botman, he kills him instantly. Avoy's dead to a single bullet to the body. Molly comes out. Botman, he has no idea. He swings it! 17 HP makes the difference. Masonic stay alive. Off the back of Botman's clutch.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Northern Lights taking short control once again. Masonic. I mean, it's gonna be hard to defend. They ran out of utility. And they've been missing that Molotov all half long, and I mean, Masonic have done nothing to punish it. But man, phenomenal double kill, but will it be enough? They're not ready for a second player water. Not in a million years they're not ready for Avu, and well, he uses it properly, getting a kill, but going down, Unime. It's a do-or-die situation. 1v1 up against Aboy. Has a chance at clutching again. The bomb is dropped under heaven. Unime crossing over to Graffiti, and he goes down. Northern Light complete the reverse sweep, 2-1. In this chaotic best of 3 to say the least, and they continue their road into the upper bracket final. A chance for them to go all the way to the grand final, essentially undefeated throughout these playoffs. Obviously, they've lost the map both to Havu and to Masonic. Funnily enough, both of these best of 3s were reverse sweeps for Northern Lights, and well, shout out to the Swedes. This was a very good map to watch, especially Mainz and Frigolito. Obviously, Frigolito was just doing his thing, fragging, but Mainz, my goodness, all day long, all 3 maps, Mainz. I mean, if we had a lurking MVP, he would definitely be it. This is what your FACEIT teammates think they're doing when they're lurking, but just Mainz has so much impact. Our next best of 3 is going to be Musketeers versus Fish 123. The only 2 not purely Nordic teams in this entire playoff, so obviously they have a lot to carry on their back for Europe, and when technically for France and for Europe. So, as if the Nordic teams aren't European. Anyways, we're gonna go on a short break. I gotta eat something. I'm hungry as all hell. We're gonna be back in about 10 to 15 minutes. You guys, stay right with us. Hello everyone, and welcome back to the second best of three we have for today. That was a bit of a shorter pause than I expected it to be, but hey, I got my breakfast in, so I'm happy. Fish123 versus Musketeers, well, international versus French, and some roster changes, well, some. Seven Kick and Smuya are the only two players left from that Fish123 roster that would used to, or rather more, Yuho and Magilla are not here, which is weird to see, because again, those players were extremely good, especially Yuho. Although I do think that Yuho is still in the roster, just he is being substituted for today. So the entire roster for Fish123 is actually Krad, Smuya, Danny, Sevenkick, and Foestar. Inferno, Ancient, and Nuke. Those are three maps here in this best of three. Love to see Inferno. Love to see Nuke even more, and Ancient in the middle. Would be a good sitcom, probably. Hey, look at this guy. He's in the jungle. Anyways, CT side start for both Fish and Musketeers and their opponents' map picks. And again, not really shocked by this. Musketeers love playing Inferno. Fish123 love playing Ancient. And for the Musketeers roster, it's Tarky Jax, Deviduvik, Drak, and Kyojin. Man, have I not seen that name in a while. And Kyojin is 26? Since when? I swear I still feel like this kid's 19. This kid, he's older than I am. By almost half a decade. Wow. I thought Kyojin was much younger. And where the hell did that come from? But anyways, my shock aside, it's CT start for Fish. And Smuya has a very good position here. He's going to have a good chance to deal with Musketeers, especially being aggressive, or maybe not. Tarky, oh my goodness, Tarky. We're just switching POVs to people that are getting drilled by Tarky's Glock. He's going to pick up a USB. A side belongs to the Frenchman. Sevenkick looking to get a frag through from mid, and he does get one. If he went down to Jax there, this retake probably would have been dead on arrival. It's only Brad left. A very experienced player. I'd say him and Jax. You're definitely the two players with the most Tier 1 experience, alongside Smuya, of course. Krad and Jax obviously having attended multiple majors. I think 4 of them for Krad. Not sure how many for Jax. Jax should have like 5? I'll go check. Jax actually has 4 as well. See, a lot of experience between the two of them. But I don't think they've played each other that often. I'm trying to remember if it was ever like Amcal or 9 Pandas versus G2, but I think it was 9 Pandas versus G2 at like Stockholm or Shanghai, where G2 nearly lost after they had a 12-3 lead. They won 16-13, but I don't think Jax was in G2. Yeah, no chance Jax was in G2 for anything recent. Babbling aside, Fish have decided to force. Obviously, this being Inferno, you can get away with a force buy. Even if it's just pistols, you have such close angle. And the CZ could be great. A user of the CZ. From time to time, I do dabble in a bit of automatic pistol. It's garbage. Just use the 5.7, trust me. If you're gonna take it from someone, take it from me. Because you don't get a kill here with the CZ, that is for sure. And you especially don't have a 15 extra bullets after getting a kill to potentially one-shot someone, because the 5.7 is a perfectly balanced weapon. And so is Demetriv Excalium, apparently.
Bomb has been planted.
Only 7 Kick and Danny left. At this point, the two of them, all they can do is look to save. You won't be doing anything. Apart from getting some exits, Danny, good shot.
Terrorists win.
Well, this is certainly going to be a round reset. 7 Kick just nailed Unima in the face. Yeah, so 100% Unima went to play Face It and probably typed in the IP for the server. Either that or there's like a... Because this happens quite often. I mean, more often than it should, really. So we're probably gonna get a round reset. Jax is just playing it out. Jax, he wants to end it and, well, get us onto a technical pause. So we're gonna go to studio. Well, this gets resolved. I mean, this happens quite often. But I mean, from the start of the map, there's really not much we can really analyze apart from the Musketeers winning pistol and then winning the round that they have an advantage in. So at this point, I think with the money they had, did they end up forcing? I'm not 100% sure if Fish123 forced again. I think they might have actually. Hopefully this all gets resolved quickly. We could maybe even go to the pause screen, because we have 3 best of 3s today. I'd rather not sit here and yap on into nothingness. So if the pause screen is ready, production can confirm that for me. We'll go to it, and then we'll be back, I guess, when Unime gets kicked out of the server. So we are back. Luckily, we didn't get stuck with like a 20-minute technical pause. Unime is gone from the server. That's a massive... that's a horrendous nade stack on top of Darky. Poor Darky didn't stand a chance. But again, even getting that kill, Fish123 still have piss poor weaponry. I don't even think they can pick up the gun that Darky had. Not even sure what he had. I think it was a MAC-10. But you always gotta respect the defensive smoke in Banana. Because you don't know if it's one player, as the case is right now with 7kick, or if it's 4 players, and just one on the other side of the map. But they have decided to go through it, so... obviously they want to brute force it, and so far for the Musketeer is so good. Track will go down. So a 5 versus 3 retake. It's like the Falcons but reversed. Again, still a difficult round to win. 3 players have Kevlar on the side of Fish. No hits, so time is certainly going to be off the... Yes, it's definitely doing. As I said, even though it's a 5v3, it's an incredibly difficult retake. And the Musketeers put up 3 on the board. Finally, we're gonna get to see a full buy for Fish. Some banana control being secured by the Musketeers right now. They are playing a very defaulty round. Tarky fully blinded. Man, Tarky can't catch a break towards banana. But again, the last time they lost Tarky so early, they won the round anyway, although that was against. As I said, very weak weaponry. Now up against the full buy, especially with Smuya having an op. You'd really like to have that extra player around. Good shot hit by Smuya. Danny immediately uses it to swing mid. He does get dragged out. All-star as well. 2 versus 2 somehow. I have no idea how the Musketeers were able to keep this under control. Drac and Jack's doing a great job. Crad coming through, but the molly is a little bit late. The spam was almost perfect. Actually, if Crad kept on shooting, I'm pretty sure that would have been a frag. Can avoid the nade for the most part. Drac and Crad both on half HP. 7kick's just a bullet away from death. With Jax being on full HP, they have a Molotov, they have a nade, although I don't think Jax is going to get a chance to ever throw that nade. Unless we get into some Looney Tunes stuff again. And with him and Drax closing it out, it's a 4-0 lead for the Musketeers. We might see a timeout called by Fish. Even in a round where they had a good advantage. That goes down to open up the round. I like the attempt, but playing hopscotch around banana. Although there was a smoke there, wasn't ready for it to be broken open. Musketeers, they've been doing a great job at sort of dictating the tempo. Because no matter what Fish do, everything we see is timed by the French team. Because if the Musketeers don't go aggressive, Fish are forced to wait. And now Fish try to make an aggressive play through banana, whether Brad did, and he got caught. doing the great work. Ready for Smuya, though. Smuya just continues running around. He keeps pushing forward. There is a player in second mid as well. And is Smuya a lot closer than they expect him to be? He just got this kill. You guys, he just killed your teammate in under. And oh my god, they give him 3 in total. Oh, and Butterfield, you nasty, nasty man. Polestar gets 1. They finally put an end to Smuya. I have no idea how he was allowed anything more than 1. Without that whole fiasco, Drak has the bomb on his back. 25 seconds left. Well, it was an attempt, if anything. First on the board for Fish. Once again, a default round set up by the Boscateries, but Smuya with a deep angle. Look at the awareness. Drak crossing into Banana unnoticed. That's a very good nade on top of Devidovic, and actually Tarky. Again, it's Tarky eating utility towards Banana Man. I think Tarky should just forget about going B at all. This entire map, I feel like the game is trying to tell him something. Tarky, go A. Because, man, he's died like 3 times without being even able to see who kills him. Luckily for Fish, even though they are currently 3 on B, they have Smuya over towards Pit, and Smuya under pressure rarely goes down without at least something. Util gonna come out now. That's just confirmation that this is A. But the default smokes allow Danny a lot of space to work with. Obviously, the help from Library and Orange cannot come through. They want to risk it, and well, dry picking Smuya is just gonna lead to your face being ripped off. Finally towards short. Kyojin had utility. I'm surprised that he's the one going apps on his own. Not using the nades he has, but if you guys remember Kyojin from a couple of years ago, he's an absolutely phenomenal Deagle player. Nade and Molly towards Smuya. Kyojin putting in work with the Deagle. Almost got another. Devidovic. I mean, if he went with him, he would have had a chance of maybe getting to the site and planting. But again, with so little time left, I feel like saving here was the correct call by Deva. With a deep angle down through mid. Nade will fly into Banana. Once again, a lot of damage done with the nades. Even more, and it's Tarky again. That's like the 3rd or 4th time we've seen Tarky die. I think it's the 3rd time to a nade, and one time he died by getting fully flashed on like a pop flash towards car, I think. But keep count, because I don't think this is going to be the last we see of Tarky being blown to smithereens. Especially the way Fish have been playing towards Banana. Timing their nades together. We'll fly for that close angle, and, well, a good flash was thrown. Krad's still here, and phenomenal work by Krad, the Smuya as well. On the wallbang. Can't hide from Smuya, that's for sure. And the M4 does get saved as well. Instead of a Galil, good work. By Fish, they're closing the gap to the Musketeers very quickly. Again, an 8 stack flying. Is it gonna be Tarky? No, okay. I would have honestly started crying if Tarky got naded again. Hasn't been able to play the game. But because it's not towards B, if it was towards B, Tarky would find a way to teleport from ramp into banana and get naded. Musketeers have gone for the force. I mean, force. They have 4 AKs, 1 tech, but Util is not looking good. Krad in an aggressive angle, and they're just not ready. Phenomenal work from Krad, and Smuya there to help out his colleague. You have dropped a molly on top of Krad's head, but it just gets smoked off. So far, essentially a perfect round by Fish. A 5 versus 2, Kyojin and Drak, now just Drak. Not a chance in the world that Drak can win this.
Counter-terrorists win.
This time it's actually the Util going against Fish, surprisingly. Those nades from Banana doing quite a lot of damage. He's getting ready to pop out towards top, mid, Foestar caught. Smuya dancing back and forth, getting blocked by Danny as well. Smuya's in a lot of trouble, although still 30-something HP. Not like he's one-shot Drax on the flank with an AK. Danny's dead. Smuya soon to be... Did they... he thought Smuya ran away, probably. That's what Drak was thinking, as he turned back around, expecting the op to be behind them. Frag going the way of Fish, but it's going to be a save for the international roster. So Musketeer is going to go up 5-4. They do take heavy casualties, though. Oh, he doesn't have a gun, just a Tech 9. So it's as if they lost 4 AKs, essentially. First timeout called by Fish. Let's see what round number 10 has in store for us. Full buy on both sides. Money looking great for Fish. Gonna take quite a lot of work from the Musketeers to actually somehow reset them. Maybe this could be the beginning of it. It will get pushed back by the utility. In the meantime, Tarky dead again. Whole kill feed gets filled up. And once all the dust settles, it's a 2 versus 2. Drak and Jax. Coming in through B. Foestar very late to the party. Gonna take him a couple extra seconds to get there. And we all know how much a single second can even mean, let alone a couple of them. Especially in the post plant. They do have a lot of utility. Foestar can clear out almost the entirety of backside. Well, not the entirety. He can clear out new box or dark. But again, there's a player new box. top of Dark. They get pushed forward and Jax goes down. Back in a 1 versus 2. This is not an angle you check coming in from Coffin, but once you pull shenanigans by double peeking it, that's when it gets 2 and equalizes. 4 fish, 1, 2, 3. 5 to 5. We're all tied up. Once again, the Musketeer is, I'm not gonna say taking banana control, but they are a lot more present here than Fish, even though they've been eating utility for these 10 rounds. So the Musketeers are the team that usually ends up having banana control. Once again, Jax pushed into the open. Phenomenal work from Fish. And they dropped the bomb. Frags just falling right after another. Drake and Tarky left a 2 versus 5. How the hell do you win this if you're the two of them? Phenomenal round by 7kick. Picking up a 4K, making it 6 to 5 for Fish. 1, 2, 3. Last round of the half, the Musketeers do not have a good buy. Just a single AK, and it's probably going to stay that way unless Tarky drops an AK to Kyojin and he takes a deagle in return. Once again, the Musketeer is taking initiative. Out towards brackets, flash out, but nobody to peek with it. 4 players are on A though, so Fish have the correct read in this situation. Crad and 7kick. Combining for 2 towards long. Drac looks to get a trade, but they're all just gonna feed 7kick. Kyojin again, putting in work with the deagle, but even that gets ended very quickly. And Tarky surprisingly avoids a grenade, but not gonna avoid the ACPs coming from the 5-7. Second half gonna get underway with two pairs of dualies for the Musketeers. Fish 1, 2, 3 just edging out the lead at the half. Setting up a 4-1 to start off this, and, well, 4 through abs. This is gonna get silly. Drak tucking away behind default. They have lost Evadubic already, but Drak is fighting, unfortunately for him. Well, they're just getting overrun fully. Fish set up a 4v2 post plant. Jackson Torky on the retake. Jax unable to get anything. And goes Starkey as well. Almost a flawless round by Fish 1, 2, 3. A phenomenal pistol to open up the second half. And extend the lead that they already had. Control taken by Fish. 3 players on B for the Musketeers. Cut down to 2. 7 kick. Phenomenal work. Spots out Tarky as well. Surprisingly, Tarky not dead to a nade, but to a Mac 10 instead. Drak and Jax left. 2 MP9s. Not really much that they can do. Not really anything they can do. They can save and that's it. Survive for Fish. Again, there's no point in them even chasing those guns down. You're giving them 2 MP9s. Who cares about MP9s? In before those exact MP9s win them the round. But again, it is Inferno. They could be put to good use. Unfortunately, I don't think there's much the Musketeers can do here apart from either group 4-1 or even 5-man unit it down mid, or they play some very ratty angles all across the map, and, well, it seems like it's gonna be the latter. 3 towards B, 2 towards A. It's down towards bottom banana. It's coming the other way as well. Fish, again, taking banana control. Still 2 on A for the Musketeers. It's Drak and Jax. If anything, that's a good crossfire. That's the 2 MP9s. Will there be a flat? Forward. Now Drak is all that's left. Set up. Good damage dealt. +1 kill. And the nade that's gonna come through for a lot of damage, especially onto Smuya, who has dual Berettas. Saving up money for an op early on the T side, I see. Look at this rotate. Oh, the Musketeers nailing this one in the bullseye when it comes to the read they have. Immediately stacking B, 4v4 on the side. Molly thrown as fireworks to celebrate the arrival of Fish. Frags going both ways. But they do favor Fish. For one trade. Now they know there's players towards CT. Drake and Devaduvic left. Not much they can do apart from get some exits, although all three of these players are relatively low, especially Danny and Smuya. So even the CZ could do a lot. The Red Aster ready to dish out some damage. Devaduvic still sticking around, and now that he's crossed over to the other side, never mind. Thought he'd have a chance of getting another kill. The bomb should explode. I think that kills 7kick. Will it? Like, it will not anymore, obviously. Far enough away to survive, but down to 20. Hell, and another bullet connected. Towards B this time to start off the round for the Musketeers. Danny does have an angle around this smoke. Doesn't matter though when 7kick is there as well. Nades flying in. Tarky forced to fall back. Flashes behind himself. Tarky barely gets out alive, but with 19 HP. Luckily don't have any nades to throw at him, but there is a Molotov in play in the hands of 7kick. Although I don't think they're going to be using utility. This is just going to be raw swings. Musketeers have still kept 2 on A. Or rather, are still keeping 2 on A. And I don't think... I mean, are they playing together? Or are they on the same team speak? I don't know what's up with the Musketeers on the CT side. Because Drak, it still feels like he wants to go for this. But Kyojin and Jack said, nah, we saving this. An 11-5 lead for Fish. Big lead to have at this point in the game. 6 rounds to the good for Fish. 1, 2, 3. There's gonna be a flash through that smoke on mid. Fish popping out. Big kaboom. Down goes Jax, and another follows through. A 5 versus 3, maybe a trade there. He kills Krat in the back, but it doesn't matter. Draco's down as well. This is another save for the Musketeers, and just like that, 12-7 on the map. 12-5 on the map pick of the Musketeers. We're gonna see 7 map rounds in a row for Fish. 1, 2, 3. Danny gonna yoink the op and try to run with it. And I mean, they know that Tarky and Devaduvic are saving. They know. Smuya. Very close to connecting onto Devaduvic. Luckily for Devo, they stopped spamming that corner, but again, is there any luck in this game? Is there any happiness here for Musketeers? They're losing 12-5 on their own map pick. Obviously, this is the upper bracket, so losing a best of 3 here, it matters. Obviously, it matters, but you don't get eliminated. That's the main thing. Low shot there by Jax. Almost repeat straight into his death. Down goes Crad. So actually a chance for the Musketeers. A 5 versus 4 for the French team. And another missed shot by Jax. Or take the hard clear track. That's the main question here. I mean, he's gonna swing into them. Taking out Danny does help out a lot. They're ready for Jax to repeat this. The Molly could take him. They're looking to push forward. Another missed shot, Jax. Not having any luck with the op, and Kyojin completely whiffs. And that man advantage they had was very short-lived. Up towards pit. I don't know how you retake this with an op in pit. No utility to cut him off. Dubik and Tarky. I feel like this is just, at this point, already over. Yes, all 3 of them are low, so I mean, technically a single bullet per player, and the Musketeers win this round with just 3 bullets fired. Down goes Fostar. So that's a good beginning for the Musketeers in this retake, but they will have to hurry it up. 2 ops left to defend, now just 1, and it's Tarky killing both. Over peak and a half by Fish123. A thrown away round by Fish, but will it come back to haunt him? I don't think so. Jax once again, aggressive angle down here. And oh, that hurts. That hurt me. We all know how that feels. Jax, I think this is a sign. I don't think Jax is going to be opping anymore, and I don't think we're going to be playing Inferno anymore. 5 versus 3. The bomb isn't spawned, so that gives a chance to the Musketeers to rotate and get to the site. But the bomb is going to be so late, they might end up thinking it's B. Yeah, I mean, Dubik already turned back. Spamming the smokes, they're unsure of it. But I feel like they realized. No point in even thinking it's B when you already have A control for 30 seconds. And oh no, Crad. Such a good position. Should be an easy kill to find. Tarky actually gets the kill onto Crad. Traded out immediately by Fostar, and that should be the end of it. 13-6. Map number 1 goes the way of Fish123. A disappointing showing from the Musketeers, considering this is their own map pick. Especially with the fact that they took 5 rounds on the T side of Inferno and then won just a single one on CT. And it was a round that Fish threw, where they overpeaked. I don't understand what happened to the Musketeers here. Hopefully they fare better on map number 2. As for us, well, we're going to go on a short break, and we're going to be back to see if Fish could maybe go to the upper bracket final with a potential 2-0 victory. Hello everyone and welcome back to map number 2. Between the Musketeers and Fish 1-2-3, a very dominant victory by Fish on map number 1, even though the half was 7-5 in the favor of the international roster. The Musketeers couldn't quite get their footing on the CT side of Inferno and got, well, stomped in the second half. Only winning a single round. Wasn't pleasant at all, and Jax already putting in great work with the dualies. 2 kills very quickly for Jax. Torky's here as well. It seems to be like it's going to be a pistol win for the Musketeers. With Torky and Jax getting 4 kills between the two of them, maybe even 5. It's going to stay at 4 unless Jax can get the 5th. And final one on Smuya. Smuya just looking to get an extra couple $100. And, well, give it a chance by Kyojin. They decide to cool off, and for good reason. I mean, it is Smuya. Don't really want to give him anything. Hell, even money could be detrimental. Although I'm not sure if Smuya is going to be playing too much up on the T side of Ancient. You know, because it kind of sucks. Continues forward through Donut. Lived for way too long, but they do finally take him out. And the 1-0 lead for the Musketeers. Fish shouldn't be forcing. It's just the Tech 9 in the hands of Smuya. Does seem like they're going to be running into Darky. A quick 2-0 start for the Musketeers. But you never know with Fish on this map, because, well, you do know. This is probably their best map. Well, no. Maybe. Definitely one of their most played. As they do pick it essentially every time they play, and Danny, a lot of damage still to him. He's going to be playing towards the side. Flash missed though, and finally some kills coming in. It's a 1-for-1 on the side itself. Bomb can finally get planted. The spam comes through, but Drac, I mean, he can't possibly know where the bomb is getting planted. Just hoping to get lucky. They're certainly going to be attempting this retake. A 4 versus 4. 2 players incredibly low. Jackson and Danny a bullet away from death each. 4-1-3. Make that a 3-for-1. Only Danny left on the boost. The single bullet will do it for Jax. Would have done it for Drac as well. Unfortunately, Danny had no idea if he was getting pushed. So it's a 3-0 for the Musketeers, although getting a plant there could mean that we see a force from Fish, and, well, with them already buying up. 3 AKs, a Galil, and a Mac 10. This is looking like a pretty decent buy after all. Oh, that's a dink, but not as much damage as Davidovic maybe thinks. He's gonna try to run back, taking quite a bit of damage himself. But he does catch Krad overextending. Treated immediately. And just replaced by Drak, who immediately takes his position. Drak. Now they know where he is. They take down Jax in the meantime as well. Fish still not making a decisive decision on where they're gonna end up going. It should actually be the Musketeers to look to make a play. Considering they are in a 3v4 track, making exactly that, but still a 1-for-1. I don't think it's enough. Fostar and Danny are tagged up. Fostar especially down to 9 HP. An easy kill for Tarky on Danny, who's looking the completely wrong way. Tarky leaves Smuya in a 1v1 against Kyojin. A chance for the former player of Vitality to get one up against Smuya here. They have missed the timing completely, and oh, what a headshot! Sits Kyojin down on his ass. And that's round number 1 for Fish 123. Unbelievable, what a shot by Smuya. All the timings matched up almost perfectly for Kyojin. Smuya wasn't even ready for that position of Kyojin. Control taken by the Musketeers. Luckily for them, they had enough money for a full buy, but both teams going to be in economic trouble if they lose this round, so a very important one here in the first half. Towards B, and Kyojin immediately are cleared. Spam through the smoke going both ways. They finally take out Drak. Davidovic making noise for no good reason. Yeah, you know, he was towards cave. I'm not 100% sure. Another 1-for-1, and with Krad going down, All-Star 1v2, they know exactly where he is. He's gonna look to tuck back, but a smoke ran in front of him. Signal trouble. They do have a kid. They almost line up for him. Luckily for Musketeers, it's 28 HP that makes the difference. Again, a fast hit towards B. Well, what's a surprise for Davidovic? Not for Kyojin, though, who's still fighting. Drak is there as well to help him out. They should know that he's already crossed. They finally take him down as well. Krad with a double. Leaving only Tarky and Jax. A 2 versus 3. Jax and Tarky gonna start closing in. Both of them have kits. And all 3 players of Fish 1, 2, 3 were towards game. Tarky not ready for that peek at all. Jax, skid 2. Now he knows where the last is, but time is running out, and Jax knows it's Muya. Sit still. For the Aura farm. Should go down to the bomb, though. Both of them actually going down. I understand the nuke having a massive bomb radius, because you are blowing up a literal reactor. But Ancient? What, do the sticks, mud, and stones go flying and kill you? I don't understand. Once again, a force buy by the Musketeer is just a single M4. The rest are pretty weak weapons, and Fish 1-3 going for a rush round again, this time into an open A bomb site. It will molly towards Donut. They aren't ready for Tarky, or they're about to clear it. Danny, great shot connected. He was in Parisi a couple of seasons ago here at United21. Fortunately for Danny, didn't really see much success with that team. But I mean, getting picked up by Fish, who are always contenders for that top spot at United21. Must feel good for Danny. And he always does, you know, the dirty work. Selfless player. Gotta give shoutouts to those types of individuals whenever you can. Because sometimes, I mean, obviously... I mean, what's Danny's score right now? He's like 4-6, 4-7. But he's not the guy you get the frag. Although when he does, you know, frag out every now and again, he goes like 20-6, plus it's still in Danny style, so he's running around and nailing people in the face, and, well, there's nothing he can do about it. When Jack's going down, once again, Fish quickly gonna scramble into a bomb site. A is open, and I mean, nothing the Musketeers can do here, let's be real. 3-5-7s. For a retake. That's about it. Trad. Dump a nade over towards Banana. He is being shot from Red Room, so now they, I think, know where all three players are. Obviously. The Musketeers, or in fact, they can't really do much here, apart from, well, pick up a couple exits. We're gonna be all tied up, 4-4 on the scoreboard.
Terrorists win.
by Fish, clearing angles one by one, and again, they just commit to something early, take control. Really, not much the Musketeers have been doing in, well, as an answer. Pressure that's coming from Fish. Sbuya once again holding it down for Fish. 2 versus 5, Draken Jacks. I don't see a future in which they win this. It's gonna be tuck tail and try to save the 2 guns. We'll get another. And another Jax. Good work by old Jackie boy.
Terrorists win.
Second tag pause called by the Musketeers. Fish have picked up the tempo, and once this team gets going, it's very hard to stop them. The Musketeers are gonna have to really put in work if they wanna break the streak of Fish and, hell, maybe even secure themselves a lead at the half. Three upgraded pistols, an AK and an MP9. Not the right home about, obviously. But it could work. I mean, it's ancient. You have some close angles. Jax incredibly fast towards heaven, and then he just takes him out. Devaduvic is there. Looking for Jax's dropped AK, but none of it matters. Kyojin is able to get one in return. Drak held by Foestar. Great awareness. Fortunately for him, Kyojin. I feel like Kyojin, literally no joke, has only been killing people with a deagle this whole best of 3. Finally, they put an end to the Frenchman, barring a hand cannon. And with Devaduvic left, I mean, at this point, saving again is probably the best call. But he will run into Smuya. Well, the fact that they didn't even go towards the site to plan, they just waited. See where Devaduvic is. Almost a big connection there by Smuya. 2 players towards Donut. Once again, a great read for Fish. All they have to do is trade efficiently, and, well, 1 for 1 for Jax. Smoke gonna fall in front of Darky. He does have a nade ready, and Drak, well, was fully aware of Smuya's position. Darky walks back into a Molotov. Smoke gonna get broken again. Nobody behind it, though. Danny's still waiting for the push. Does feel like the Musketeers want to attempt this. It's a 3 versus 3. Danny up close and personal, and, well, 7 kicking Crad. Now Danny as well. A triple kill for Danny. And the 7-4 lead for Fish, 1-2-3. A chance of potentially 8 at the half here. Quick push towards B, Fish. I mean, not to take anything away from Fish, but it really feels like we're watching Face It. Rush B, rush A, go mid, rush B, rush A. Finally, though, Musketeers are able to put an end to it. They're gonna get their 5th on the board unless Smuya wins probably the best 1v5 of his career. But the Musketeers shouldn't really allow Smuya to get even a single kill. Maybe one and then an insta trade, but that's about it. Smuya continuing through towards 7. Now gonna go towards Caving. Get got by Jax. That's 5 for the Musketeers at the half, but again, after a 4-1 lead, you'd expect to get more. Luckily for them, they got as much as they did. This could have been even worse for the French team. Second half gonna get underway. Musketeers once again entering the second half with 5 rounds. Hopefully it's a better showing than on the previous map where they won just a single round in the second half. Is that gonna swing out? Oh, well. It's the end of him, but Kyojin, okay. Well, never mind. The Musketeer is certainly gonna get their sixth, unless 7 kick can pull something up, but my goodness, Kyojin, what a round. Nearly doubling his kills. Just nailing heads left and right through mid. A very wild spray. I don't know where the hell that went. But they do finally put an end to 7 kick. Now the rotation has been baited over. Although Sway and Krad do return over towards B. Flash for Cave. The Fish do want to clear it. Foestar. And Smooya. That's a good double peek. 5 seconds left. They want it B. I still don't know why the Musketeers haven't gone the other way. Foestar gets over into Ninja. The hard clear is there. Dink and nothing else. Smooya. Only good for one himself. Danny, the only one alive. A 1v3, but it is doable. All 3 opponents are low. MP9 is going to be more than enough. Flash going to go towards Cave. Danny has to hurry up. He's slowly running out of time. He doesn't have a kit, and he is checking all the wrong angles. Track comes back to swing out. That's 7 on the board for the Musketeers. Best of setup for Fish, and look at this, right behind the smoke. Foestar 5-7. Almost a second and one left. Kyojin with just a single point of health. Push the smoke as well. Catches off Drag. Did not deny the Planto. That gives Starkey and Kyojin a chance now. Just Starkey, the spray transfer. Just not there, and Fish 1-2-3 with a round steal to make it 8-7.
Counter-terrorists win.
Musketeer is on a force buy. Basic reset. And Foestar, well, a good frag to open it up. Does get traded out immediately. But now, if anything, Fish at least know that this is a force 100%. Although, I mean, I don't think in any world do the Musketeers ever eco this, unless they have a better loss bonus and less money. That is a very specific situation, Kyojin. Once he goes for that frag, he really gets it. 7 kick back at Donut. Trying to hunt him down, and well, Phenomenal coordination there by the Musketeers. Leaving Smooya and Danny as the last two remaining members of Fish. And the two of them gonna go for a save. Musketeers gonna tie us up once again.
Terrorists win.
Pass it towards A by the Musketeers, reminiscent of what Fish 123 were doing in the first half. I absolutely love this call, but Smooya ready towards Temple. They're able to push 7 kick back. The bomb's gonna get planted, so not really much they can do about it. Now they have to play the retake. Util coming out. There's a player over towards Temple, but nobody Temple on the side of Fish. They have spotted out a player over towards Brokey. One more jumping out of Temple. Trades going both ways. Down goes Drac. Only Jax is left. And the problem is the volley's gonna come through, but it's gonna be late. Jax denies it. Do put a smoke on top of it. 7K gonna try to stick the bomb. Jax stuck in the smoke. He gets the kill. Such a valiant effort by Jax. Glock is out, and oh! A tap to put 7Kick down. Unfortunately, just not enough time left for Jax to... Well, not enough time left on the defuse for Jax to get there in time and deny it again. Probably going the way of Devaduik. A lot of damage on the 7Kick as well. It's been a lot of force buys on this Ancient. And I mean, the Musketeers, they've looked better with each and every one. Danny's MP9 not gonna do anything. And I mean, Jax killing all 3 players there has absolutely destroyed the economy of Fish. Winning a round but losing 3 players, what is there to be happy about? Musketeer is about to probably fully reset Fish. Next round's gonna have to be a full buy for Fish no matter what. I'm surprised the Musketeers haven't come into B already. Essentially had control of it for so long, and now, oh man, the timing for Fostar and Krad couldn't be worse. Devaduik has crept through. He's gonna come onto the flank here against Krad. Slam through the smoke. Not gonna do much, and well, Krad is dead. That leaves only Fostar. We'll look to swing into Red Room, and Devaduik destroys him. With Fish 123's economy being ruined this badly, the Musketeers should have a very good time at the end of this half. Because they've absolutely ruined Fish. 3 Deagles and 2 5-7s. Duvik once again just looking for a tap through the smoke. But these pistols can be very dangerous, and we've already seen it. For example, in the hands of Kyojin. Coming out towards B, the pistols don't really have much to defend themselves with. Smoya able to connect one, Danny as well. Need at least one more, and well, they're not gonna get it. Danny and 7 can go down, and after quite a long time, we're actually gonna see the Musketeers in the lead. The last time that was the case was 15 rounds ago when they were at a 4-1 score. Felico for Fish. Just that single deagle in the hands of Smuya. Seven kick being spotted out. It's Drek to take him down. Daddy burned out all the way, and well, Jack's picking up another kill for the Musketeers. Only Smuy and Fostar left. The Deagle and the USP really nothing the two of them can do. With the player already pushing through mid. Well, now that they have a gun they can save, but they're both gonna go down. 11 on the board for the Musketeers. The French team looking very good on Ancient. Star fully blinded. Still looking to repeat this. This 7 kick taking a frag. Krat as well. A big thing coming through onto Smuya. Even with the man advantage, Fish 1, 2, 3 have to be careful. Isn't a free round by any means. Smuya gonna push forward inside of the smoke. Getting ready to jump out. Kyojin walks right past them. But Smuya going down as well. It's a 2 versus 2. The Musketeers could be looking at a potential 12-9 lead. All they need to do is get rid of Fostar and Danny. Another great shot from Kyojin, who's having a very good map, 21 and 12. Still not at the level that Jax is at, 22 and 9. It's always a good day when Jax is playing well. And the swing out comes through, a triple kill for Kyojin. And not just 3 kills, but also 3 map rounds in a row, 3 chances for the Musketeers to take us to a decider. And look at the money for Fish. Done towards mid as always. This time Drek is ahead of all of it, and well, it's not gonna work out for him in the end. Musketeer is immediately turning towards the bomb site. There will be a smoke in the middle of it. Yeah, but Duvik a chance for one. Actually, Kyojin to get the first kill. It favors the Musketeers. Still a man advantage for Fish, but as I said, they always have to be careful. The Musketeers have been hitting their shots, especially Kyojin. But it's only Jax left in the end. 1v3. Try and close this map out. Jax is gonna get timing while switching guns around. 10 on the board for Fish. 2 more needed for overtime. Musketeers should have enough money to buy no matter what in these next 2 rounds. Two setup for Fish. Any single mistake or an unlucky break could cost them. Slammed with the smoke coming from 7 kick. Money has run out a little bit for the Musketeers. Obviously, I think 3 players will be able to buy no problem. Kyojin will have a buy as well, and it's only going to be Jax to struggle with money if Fish 1-2-3 takes this round. If not, we're going to be looking at the decider very soon. 3 towards B for Fish. The hit is about to come through into the B bomb site. Players over towards Cave. Divik wants to swing, he spots out the player close. Devil doesn't hit. Jax is there to trade quickly. Krat goes down as well. And it's only Smuya and Danny left. A 2 versus 3. Still doable for the 2 remaining Fish. Gonna break open the smoke, a bit of spam, and Smuya does actually connect. 38 HP left. Smuya with another. That is some massive game sense. Only Jax left. Jax, well, apparently wasn't ready for Danny to be that close. 11 on the board for Fish. Just a single round left. Last round of regulation, no matter how you turn it. After this, it's OT. Or a map win for the Musketeers. They had a 12-9 lead, they squander 2 chances. 3rd time's the charm. Already some damage taken. Of course it's Tarky getting naded. If you guys missed Inferno, Tarky died like 15 times to a nade and banana. Smoke thrown on minute 15. Krat catching the aggressive Danny. But it is Smuya to get a trade. Still over towards Cave. Smuya ready for somebody to flank him through ramp. Three on B for Fish 1-2-3. Kyojin getting wall banged. That does look like a lurk, which it does turn out to be. Drac already making a lurk play of his own. Out towards A. He has full coverage of the A bomb site, but he wants to swing CT, and that's a massive mistake. Brent Smuya's crosshair. Molly is going to push him forward. Luckily, it's the CT Molotov, so it's essentially useless. And with only Jacks left, it's a 1 versus 2 for Jackie. 7K catches him out, and Fish going to be able to take us to OT. 12 to 12, nothing is over between these two teams. We go again. Get at least 4 more rounds of Counter-Strike, maybe even 6, maybe even 25 if we're, well, lucky enough to get like 7 OTs. I'm gonna step into OT. Fish have created a chance for them to close this out 2-0 again. The Musketeers had a 12 to 9 lead. And well, considering we're in OT, you know what happened with that? Absolutely nothing. 3 chances completely blown at taking us to map number 3. It's time for Fish to show us why they even fought this hard to get into overtime. Smoke will fall on top of Donut, and 7 kick with the swing. Secondary up. And they know that it's a secondary up. No chance 7 kick would just be sniping and Smuya doing something random. A 5 versus 3 with damage done onto both Devaduvic and Torky. They aren't waiting for Donut. Well, with Devaduvic missing his 1 chance, he's not gonna get another. Molotov flies out as well, just to keep Danny at bay. Good shot found by 7 kick. Second of the round for him. Chance at more. There is a player swinging him from main. I'm not sure if 7 kick is aware of it. Great shot once again by 7 kick, and it's the ops just ringing off shots left and right. A lead after such a long time for Fish. 1-2-3. The Musketeers have been imploding for these past 4 rounds. Not really sure what happened to them. They were playing dominant Counter-Strike and then poof out of nowhere. Just simply disappeared. this time around. Eva Dubik in round number 26. Opening up with a nice little quick entry. There's not Darky, but it's Kyojin with a big swing. And Kyojin connects since the headshots. Every time he peeks, it seems like, on this map, so... Even when being on 12 HP, obviously, is going to be a massive factor. We're gonna respect the Molotov. Actually, with Smoo moving towards Red Room, that's a good position for him to be in. Look at Krad swinging aggressive from a 3-on-5 to a 3-on... And Krad now knows they're towards the side. He's just gonna drop a Molotov and get the hell out of there. Looking to buy time for his teammates to rotate.
Bomb has been planted.
Flash comes out. With a smoke falling right in front of them, 7-kick dead. It's gonna take a lot of work from Krad to be able to win this, and he swings out. Down goes the player on short. A 2 versus 2. Flash coming out from CT, and that should be all she wrote. We're gonna turn back around and save the Yop. Musketery is gonna tie up the scoreline.
Terrorists win.
Last round of the first half of the first OT. Let's see who's going to get that minimal lead of 14-13. But again, it's better to have it than to not have it, that's for sure. Little flying out towards mid by both sides, although Drag in front of Elbow, swung into by 7-kick, and they don't stand a chance against Drag. Though with 2 trades coming out both ways. It's a 3 versus 3 right now. Very important duel is going to be between Fostar and Tarky, if Tarky ever decides to peek this. Slowly but surely, Musketery is making their way up through mid, over towards Donut. Krad is in a bit of an off angle, but you can see that position from Donut, that's for sure. I don't think you're ever going to hard clear it, but certainly going to look to the left, although with Krad getting that first kill, now he's going to have confirmation. Nate's going to go flying, some extra damage dealt, but Jax floors him. Can't jump spot against Jax. It's only Smuya and Fostar left. 30 seconds on the bomb. Both of them have kits. No utility to be had between the two of them. 2 HEs and the flash for Jax and Kyojin. Fostar getting this frag. Smuya. They want to look towards main. Molly comes out and, well, immediately traded by Smuya. Great work by Owen Butterfield to make it 14-13 for Fish. They come into the second half of this OT with the minimal lead. Fast play down mid. 3 French players looking to be aggressive, and Torky also pushing into heaven. Great work by Torky. And Drake there to help out as well. This is a terrific start for the Musketeers, made even better. Smooya is the last man alive, a 1 versus 5. Pushed back by the Molotov. I did hear some messages go through in chat, probably going to be attack pause soon. It's 14-14. With a very quick round to open up the second half of the first OT. Oh no, it's a technical. Oh no. Hopefully this is something that gets resolved quickly. Because we've already had quite a few of these today. Luckily for us, the unpause comes through relatively quickly. So we get to continue here on Ancient. Fast have a take by Torky once again, and catching Krad completely off guard. So close towards elbow, they all up for Jax. It's a 2-man spray down. It's become a bit chaotic. I think Jax thought they saw him, but 7 kick was a bit late to the party. Obviously not through any fault of his own. Another aggressive play, leaving only Smooya alone, a 1 versus 4. I think there's a chance for Smooya to do anything here. Only thrown towards main. Drake did step into the flames. But again, the main thing here for the Musketeers is that, well, I was gonna say both duos are right next to each other, but it doesn't really matter with Smooya missing the first shot. Attack pause called by Fish123. Could potentially be looking at the last round of Ancient right here. Unless Fish are able to take us to another overtime, Musketeers looking at that decider, dead in the face. Pistol coming out towards Banana. It's actually Krat to get the first kill. And goes Devaduvic. Yeah, it does feel like it's been a little bit hard for Musketeers to play from a deficit. They do already have him essentially pincered in. Arkia is quite close behind them. Star ready for somebody to peek him. In front of the smoke, Star. Incredible headshot onto Kyojin. Not sure what happened to Kyojin, but it does seem like we're going to be going to another overtime. A 2 versus 5 for Drac and Jax. Not a chance for the two of them to win this. It would have to be a miracle. Especially now that Jax went down. Drac. He falls as well. 15-15, we go again. .30 kills for Jax. Pass it towards A for Fish. Gonna be popping out into the bomb site, and this is a play that has been working for both teams quite a lot today. Smui and Danny most likely have secured it. For Fish, I don't think the Musketeers can pull anything off here at 3 versus 5. Retake of the A bomb site, not an easy site to retake by any means. He flies deep into CT as well. You can already tell Devadubik, he's already packed his bags. Well, we're spotted out towards back site. If anything, some extra kills here for the Musketeers. But that's about it. At the end, it's 7kick and Danny surviving. 16-15 lead for Fish 123. And honestly, in my eyes, a good call here would be to just go fast A again. I don't think the Musketeers would be ready, because in hindsight, it's stupid. Like, why would you call the exact same thing twice in a row? Is that the case? Oh my god. They're going... I thought they were going fast A again. I saw a fast CT smoke, followed by the 5 of them running together. Danny, well, that's a lot of luck there that just happened to Danny. Peeking someone with a nade in hand and then not being punished for it. Krad with another. And things are starting to crumble for the Musketeers. We might be looking at a 17-15 lead. Luckily for Drago, he gets touched by the fire. He'll be able to take out Danny. Smith with another op shot. Only Kyojin and Drac left. Kyojin will be forced to save, or, I mean, just honestly look for kills, but not gonna get anything. Kills for Smuya, who's also playing a very good game of Counter-Strike. And the 17-15 lead for Fish 123. The Musketeers really need at least one. Because Fish are going over to the CT side. is going to do a little bit of damage onto Danny. But again, Fish, they've been putting so much pressure on the A bomb site throughout all of these rounds. Smoke will fly towards CT, and Fish 1, 2, 3 again. Just opting to hit towards A. Smoke is gonna fall deep, but Devaduva can drag. In reach to make things a bit more doable. Never mind. Smooya and Fostar are there. Nothing's gonna be easy for the Musketeers. A little resmoke falls onto Donut, so at one point, Darky is probably gonna have to push the smoke. Or risk time running out. Smooya rings off another shot and it connects. Fostar getting his second as well. Only Darky being left. And great shot. Fostar and Smooya full house between the two of them. A clean 3-0 sweep for Fish. And now it's Fish who have 3 chances to close out. Not just this map, but this entire best of 3. The Musketeers, they're gonna regret that 12-9 score. And not using the chances they were given to close this out. 4 more kills needed. Smooya getting bombarded with utility, just looking to stay alive as long as he can. He is absolutely screwed in that corner. Nate is gonna come through a lot of damage at the Kyojin. 26 and 22, he has slowed down. Finally, Smooya is done for. Free Fire not gonna connect. It's Danny to pick up a frag. Down goes Kyojin as well. Only Tarky and Jax left. Is this all she wrote? Is this the end of the Musketeers in the upper bracket? Obviously, they're gonna have a chance in the lower one. I'm not sure if they spotted out Jax. Now they have Jax somehow alive. Tarky picking up 2, actually, Tarky. Finally, it's over. 19 to 15, 2 to 0. After a very long second map, Fish 1, 2, 3 take the victory and knock the Musketeers down into the lower bracket. I do believe that we're gonna actually even get or rather get their opponent today. I'm not sure. Next match is 11 Esports versus Prestige. No, the 11 Esports versus Prestige match is the one that's going to decide who's going to play against Masonic for elimination. But yeah, as I already mentioned, this is going to be the first elimination duel for today. 11 Esports versus Prestige. You guys stay right with us. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the final best of three we have for today between 11 Esports and Prestige. Once again, it's a duel of the Nordic teams, this time two Danish teams. Overpass, Train, and Ancient as our three maps of choice. It's been a bit of a... how should I say this? Well, day of maps that are quite similar across best of threes, and well... this one is no stranger to that. Emilio, Egelund, Baccarino, Eddie, and Jace. Nikki B, Mizzy, Mole, Falcon, Fruslev, and well, already Jace putting in work for 11. They continue fighting from this boost. Eddie taking quite a bit of damage. They will get away with the bomb plant. But that should be it. Mole goes down as well. Only Fruslev left. They'll spot him out. But on the bomb, Emilio already defusing. That's round number 1 on the board for 11. Force buy from the side of Prestige, but has to be expected. After getting the plant. Two Mac-10s and 3 Galils, but a minimal amount of utility. A slow approach by Prestige. Nicky gonna get himself an M4. Ruslev and Mizzy. Great combo towards toilets. Only Eddie and Jace left. And one by one, I mean, 11 Esports just kept on losing duels. Only did real damage to Folk. Jace able to trade out his teammate. I don't know exactly where he is, and I don't think Jace is long for this world. He's gonna throw a smoke. Will provide some cover. Jace being hunted down, and he goes down as well. Nicky B to finish him off. Prestige immediately get the equalizing round. And we are immediately thrown into a technical pause. We are back. Luckily, it wasn't too long of a technical pause. We're the Pistons for 11 Esports and nothing else. All drawing first blood over for Prestige. Egeland and Emilio. Right next to each other. Or rather, one in front of the other. Slip swings this. It could be lethal for both of them. Somehow Baccarino are actually unable to get anything. Jace goes down as well. Quick second round for Prestige without much trouble. Pass it towards B. If anything, 11 Esports have guessed which side to stack correctly, and I think already coming out, but it doesn't matter. They just all get lined up. An even quicker 3-1 for Prestige. Finally a full buy for 11 Esports, but a lot of utility is lacking, and Prestige, they're able to stretch out this round. He's gonna have a good time. Fruslip taking a lot of damage from Baccarino. He'll be making a lot of noise towards short. Fruslip could risk going down. Not sure why he's making so much noise. Good timing by Jace on the smoke. Does he either force Prestige to commit or go the other way? Well, still looking a bit indecisive, but they are going to hit into the B bomb side. Jace missing everything. Eddie was able to get one, and really a good dunk on the nade. With the swing out, unable to get more, leaving only Egeland. 1v3, that's not gonna happen. Prestige are about to pick up their fourth round, fourth in a row. On the T side of Overpass. This is their map pick, but not looking good for 11 Esports so far. Of course, that could change very quickly.
Terrorists win.
This is what, like the 10th technical pause today? It sure feels like it. Prestige can go aggressive towards mid, and well, so will 11 Esports. Hitting head on Emilio, doing great work with the 5-7. Unable to get more. Three versus 3. Good reaction there to Baccarino. Both Eddie and Jay soar towards the B bomb site. There's Maul's gonna run into either one of them. Shadow advantage. Get Maul killed. So now it's probably time for Prestige to rotate towards A. They are gonna run up the con and push towards the A bomb site. They haven't got near in time though. There's a player already towards Struck. Jace is there with the USP, but it won't matter even with time running out. Prestige stay calm and collected. Prestige have been doing a great job at taking map control. Just generally staying alive once they actually get to a certain part of the map. He just opens the door hoping to bait someone out. But he is going to go out towards short alongside Fruslev. They want to boost up. Nade stack ready. To fly towards Monster. That's a lot of damage onto Eddie. Player over in Toxic and Mole should have been dead 5 times over, but Eddie couldn't quite kill him. Up in the hands of Egelund, that's something we have to mention, and that's exactly why. Peek by Egelund. Repositions back towards Struck. Another shot connecting for Egelund, and well, he did get traded out. Trades going both ways, still favoring the side of 11 Esports. Looking where Mole has gotten himself to. Jace also spotted out. What a shot from Nicky B. He's looking for more. He knows where the last is. He's just gonna connect. It's that easy. For Prestige, a 6-1 lead. On the T side of Overpass. Nicky doing so much in that round for Prestige. A very weak buy for 11 Esports. Obviously, Epi needed and Baccarino. Hard clear by Mezzi's Molotov. They did molly that essentially every single time they pushed. They either mollied that or did the fast molly while they were running. Know where Emilio is as well. What a shot. Especially on the Folk. at the op. But again, a missed shot against players such as this, and you're dead instantly. Emilio going down. Prestige can really choose wherever the hell they want to go. Obviously not towards Zeddy, or maybe towards Zeddy. I don't know, Mizzy quick on the trade. And right now it's a 1-1 setup for Egeland and Jace. Jace unfortunately forced into looking to make a play. Spot out one player down towards Monster. Swing out on the 5-7 and just a running headshot. Time is running out. They have to kill Jace immediately. Have to go plus W towards him and they just can't get to him in time. But it's the Nicky B effect continuing to just be a demon for Prestige. 10-2. If anything, 11 Esports are getting closer and closer to, well, almost winning a round, but almost doesn't cut it. Ruslev, oh my god, no way that Emilio doesn't get this kill. Ruslev literally on 1 HP, he's just gonna go back, and Eddie goes down as well. Prestige are literally playing with 11 Esports, but okay, Vaccarino does strike back. Him getting 2 kills there. Advantage over to 11 Esports, good timing on the peak. Folk not having any luck with the op so far. But they've yet to kill Nicky B. And, well, we've seen what that means and what Nicky can do. Reno next to pillar. And an instant headshot by Nicky B. They're gonna fly out towards water as well. They know that they can't give him too much space. He has a flash to work with. He's being already held from heaven. That was a close one. Almost took Egelund's head to clean off. But finally, Prestige, or sorry, 11 Esports get their second round on the board. It took them 7 lost rounds in a row to figure something out here against Prestige. And definitely Nicky dialed in here at the start. And the AK has been treating him pretty well. Don't be fooled by the explosive beginning for Prestige. 11 Esports still have a chance at making this half relatively close. Hell, maybe even a 7-5. Oh, Mizzy has to be dead. Never mind, Mizzy somehow is still alive. He's gonna drop the molly as well. Has to swing out. Ilio finally takes him out. Nicky B gonna look to go towards the A-bomb site. This is perfect timing for Nicky B. I don't think they're aware that somebody could have crossed, and has he been spotted? Now Nicky, oh, he didn't see the player towards the side, or did he? Somebody might have yelled that info towards him. Great peek by Vaccarino. It's gonna leave Maul and Folk. Folk should really look to save. Mole is wreaking havoc on the B bomb site. Mole. What the hell was that? 3 very quick kills. That has given Folk a chance. I don't know if he's been spotted out, but they certainly heard him. Smoke gonna fly towards CT. Folk is gonna be given the plant. The retake, they know they have a 2v1, but then why peek it 1 by 1? For goodness sake, you know that he has an op. Don't give him any more chances. Folk, I'm not sure if he's out of bullets in the op or if he thinks that Egelund is close, but he's just gonna swing into the sideline. Ekelund picks up a 3K.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
He's gonna save the op. Money on the side of 11. Not quite good enough yet to prioritize an AK over the op. Second to last round of the half, Prestige have ran out of money. So, if they lose this round, they're gonna have to make do with what they have, and we'll buy in the next, because it will be the last of the half. Speaking of Prestige, set up for a completely default round here. 11 Esports in your hand, keeping only Egelund towards the upper side. A 1-for-1 trade to open things up, but it's Mizzy and Nikki B making things even better. I can't believe that Nikki nailed the sniper again. Phenomenal how well playing. He's gonna get another and another. Someone stop this man, Jace. Well, he's certainly not gonna be stopping him. He can just tuck tail. Get the hell out of there and save. Unbelievable work by Nikki. It's gonna lead to Prestige having an 8-3 lead on the T side of Overpass. Chance for Prestige to get a very big lead here in the first half. Obviously, unless you're superstitious and think that, well, the 9-6 could, or rather the 9-3 could spell doom for Prestige in the second half. Not doing anything to Eddie from the swing as well. Jace could be in a lot of trouble here. He already is. Get a kill on Mizzy, but how the hell did that flash go backwards? I have no idea what happened, but it worked somehow. And Jace picks up 3. Close out the half, it's most likely going to be 4. For 11 Esports. An 8-4 half, I'd say both teams can be pretty happy with the way this half ended. Well, Prestige avoid the curse of 9-3. And winning this pistol round will essentially almost guarantee a map win for Prestige, unless, 11 Esports get the plant and then they get to fight it out. But again, I don't think a 10-4 lead even is that big of a lead anymore. I don't know, MR12 really messes with your perception. Folk? Phenomenal. Oh my god, Folk. Get them all. Get them all. This is the beginning to an ace round if I've ever seen one. Gonna turn back to long, Folk. Don't fail me now. He's looking for more, but lost the magic after, when you have to reload, your USB loses the magic and you can't really hit headshots anymore. Great shot by Mizzy as well. First Love wanted to get in on the action and just got nailed. Still doable for 11 Esports. Mizzy just gonna fall back. Mole getting another kill. For Prestige, this should be a cleanup. It's a matter of who's gonna get the Jace first, and it's gonna be Mole. Force buy on the side of 11 Esports. 4 Tech 9s and a PT50. Not sure if this is the best call. But again, even with Overpass being such an open map, if you let them get close, they're gonna cause you a lot of trouble, or maybe they'll just headshot you across half the map and, well, $500 pistol you. Nicky just looking to get out. His head's still attached. Well, he is gonna push him back. MP9 good enough for the frag onto Emilio. There is a player coming in through long, and I'm pretty sure the Fruit Love spotted out Eddie, but it doesn't matter. What a peek by Eddie. Is Mole gonna go down before he gets this frag? The answer is no, and now he actually has a chance to turn around. Egelon did miss a bit, but connecting the headshot there towards the end is the only thing that mattered. Acarino is incredibly low, and he's gonna look to put that HP to good use inside of the smoke. They're even spamming it. Try and sell it if their teammate isn't there, and, well, it works perfectly. Acarino taking CT control, smoking off behind Nicky B, who's just gonna run right through. Nicky, that's balls of steel if I've ever seen him. Swapping over to the dualies. They know that they can't go chasing after Nicky. 15-5.
Terrorists win.
But Prestige do win their 5th. It's the monster there from Who was that actually? Was that Missy? No, it wasn't Missy. It might have been Mole. To throw it. Either him or Folk. Boost up for the jump spot. And Eddie actually taking a little extra damage there. Caught in the corner. Nikki down to just 10 HP and they catch out Mole. Get the line of those nades for Mole, so nobody is over there. Utel coming through and they really want to be stubborn towards this B-bomb site that could cost them first slip. It starts spraying wildly for a little bit. Nikki B still fighting, but man, is it hard to kill this guy. Whether he's on 10 HP full with a gun, without.
Bomb has been planted.
Full gonna look to upset Egelund and Jason this 1v2. Both of them are towards CT, and with the bomb planted for them, all Full can do is look to save. Coming through Monster, Yoik and AK, and just run.
Terrorists win.
6 on the board for 11 Esports. Four nades in the flash. So Prestige are definitely up to something. It's going to be heavy nades towards mid. This could destroy 11 Esports. Well, a lot of damage, but again, from 4 nades, it's really not that much. Emilio getting a fraggle to Vruslev, able to get one in return. V2 should be converted very easily for 11 Esports. Again, Nikki causing trouble. Coming back around, ready for the peek, and oh my god, Nikki. It's just one of those games when you don't want to wake up. But, I mean, Nikki should really have time to win this. Why is he peeking him? I mean, congrats on Jace for winning it, but why would you ever peek that? The one way he gets a chance at winning the round is by you peeking and dying, and then he gets the defuse with like 11 seconds left on the clock, and then it's 1 after. Luckily for 11, that was not the case, but the main problem there is they lost 4 players to a half-buy round. Pushing to B. A lot of util flying all over the side. It's Smoke to take the first frag. Is he looking for more? Work by Baccarino, but not enough. Then on the board for Prestige. Breaking the economy of 11 Esports with 1900 loss bonus they can buy in the next. It's not going to be a pretty one. But I'd certainly say it's better than forcing with like 3k. But a 10-7. Both the right and wrong decision look the same. Egan on the back arena have spent their money, but they will go back into spawn and sell whatever they bought. Slow approach by 11. They want to close the gap as much as they can. Small gonna flash over above toilets and, well, spotting out so many players towards short. Can only warrant one type of reaction. Get the hell out of there. Phenomenal by Mizzy. And everybody just lined up. Mole and Mizzy close it out. 11-7. Last chance for 11 Esports to get back into this map. Because losing now means they're going to get reset again. Sliv. Like the push. It connects instantly. Once again, a round that starts off with a 5v4 in the favor of Prestige. The nade not going to do any damage. The player spotted out towards short. Defensive molly so they can cross back. Prestige. I like the fact that they get that first kill and they just bolt it. Like, they don't want to risk giving up the frag they fought so hard to get. Well, for a moment I thought the Galil would be a Galil and completely miss, but it wasn't, and Vruslev. Aggressive, look at the swing out. I think he knows of the second player, but he couldn't quite get the kill. Prestige trying to defend the side. 3v3, Folk just being baited out. I think Folk realizes it's better to wait for the retake hero, but I mean, just spam the smoke. Again, if you hit a headshot, that's gonna be worth its weight in gold. Baccarino, no chance. It's only Egelund left in the middle of nowhere. No man's land with the Galil. Could have been a miracle for Egelund, but unfortunately, for 11 Esports, is going to be 5 map rounds in a row for Prestige.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Mid take from 11. They know they don't have much utility, so they have to get as much space as they can early on. At least with minimal time wasted. Folk crossing back over. 5 members of 11 Esports towards the A-bomb site. Prestige, do we have a good read? 2 players are in toilet. And with 1 on the site as well. Spamming the smoke a little bit, and well, 4 more kills remain for Prestige to find and close this out. Look at the flank coming in from Mole. I'd love to get his POV right now. It might be a bit too far away, or he might not be. And look at Nicky B. Perfect timing for him as well. Just gonna go back around. Wrap toilet, spots out both. He knows that another player is there. Nicky B. What an absolute monster of a player. 13-7. Prestige take map number 1 in really convincing fashion, actually, when you think about it. Never really felt that close to begin with. And, well, after a very good map, you get to go on a short break, and, well, we're going to see what's going to happen on map number 2, because this was the map pick of Prestige. 11 Esports are going to get a chance on the second map, and, well, let's see if they can stay alive or if it's going to be a 2-0 sweep. And don't forget, this is an elimination duel. We'll be back after the break. Hello everyone and welcome back to the second map of the elimination best of 3 between 11 Esports and Prestige. Dominant map 1 showing by Prestige, but they're gonna have to repeat it again if they want to eliminate 11. A 3-man push towards Ivy. Interesting call made by 11. With the sandwich smoke, obviously all the focus is going to be towards main. Actually, they could wrap and go all the way. CT, heading goes down. Need to hit their shots, they're pushing forward. Their USBs are just doing everything. And Mizzy looking for more, he won't connect. Actually, Jace to take him out, so a 3 versus... well, a 2 versus 2. With Emilio catching the player flanking. It's Mole and Fruslev left. Mole has missed his chance. Get the frag onto the player Ivy. Emilio with his 3rd of the round. Fruslev just chilling on the side. Not really much that he could have done there. Help and save Mole because they have no idea what's going on. Fruslev, not a chance. Emilio gets 4 on the PT-50, an incredible round by Emilio. Once again, 11 Esports winning the first pistol round. Same way as they did an overpass, except then they lost 7 in a row afterwards. Hopefully for them that doesn't happen again. Vaccarino just gonna run deep with the Mac 10. Somehow he's still alive, by the way. 7 HP, alive and kicking the UMP. Only good for 1, and 11 Esports open up with a 2-0. Should be 3-0 very soon. As Prestige won't really have much coming into round number 3. Egelund running for his life. Has to not get ran over by the pistols, but immediately they actually just run through main. I don't know where Jace's headphones were, but not on the set apparently, as he couldn't hear the stampede coming through. Good shot. Oh, Emilio. He does finally get traded out. It's 3 versus 2. The time has essentially already run out, so he can look for an exit, but he's not going to get a chance. A 3-0 start for 11 Esports. Players blind, can't see anything. Sneaky B and Emilio, who traded at the beginning, and he makes it +1 for XL and for XI. Or 11. I'm still not sure if it's XI or 11, but I mean, technically, if it's Roman numerals, it's 11 anyway. And with just Mole left, should be a 4-0 for 11 Esports. Good nade there on top of Eddie. Jace is 1 HP, Emilio's on 10. As crazy as it might be, this is fully doable for Mole.
Bomb has been planted.
Not sure if Mole could spot anything towards the side. He's still sticking around Ivy, but he might go down, pushing forward. Well, he takes out Emilio. They're gonna leave him alone. Mole's gonna save unless he goes down to the bomb, but I don't think he will. And the 4-0 start for 11 Esports. Forcing Prestige to call a timeout. For one to open up round number 5. Baccarino with a Mac 10 just running over Mizzy. Continues going forward. Nicky B stuck in a corner. It's going to be the Glock to win them off. Folk looking to come in from the flank. All alone, he hasn't been spotted just yet. It's all a game of timings. Where is he gonna go? And are people gonna be watching? Emilio gonna swing out. And the 5-0 start for 11. Eddie about to have a nasty surprise coming in from Maine. Quickly gets traded by Emilio. Hulk also getting pushed back. It's 4 versus 3 for 11. They've been doing a great job so far on this T side. About to potentially make it 6-0. Smoke in front of Emilio as well. That should keep Prestige at bay. Prestige are gonna need to step up quite a bit on the CT side, because so far they haven't shown us anything. Which is weird after such a good first map. Who's gonna get set up? Egelund gonna fly across. Good job at baiting the shot out of Folk. He decides not to re-peek, which is the smart choice. Another relatively slow round by 11. She's going to be the first one to get contact. Mole trading some damage, spam through the smoke. Rotation back through Pop Dog, back Arena. Anything that's information, but information isn't going to get you kills unless you use it right. And Egelund, low HP, time running out as well. Only 5 seconds left. The bomb is getting planted, and they cannot deny it, or maybe they can. I believe it was Folk who took out Egelund. Finally, round number 1 on the board for Prestige. Esports, of course, do have another full buy. But money is certainly going to slowly start to run out. Esports once again. We saw how much they like to play default rounds in the previous map. So obviously no strangers to setups like this. Ruslip could be caught. Never mind. Reset his aim just in time. Take out back Reno. And he does get the trade. So with 50 seconds left, we can see Mole pushing forward, but he's going to go around the other two players. Egelund with a frag onto Folk. I feel like Mole is going to be hella confused once he hears them running towards B. He thinks it's A, but he has no idea. The AWP was left all alone. They shouldn't be ready for Mole to be this close. Egelund doesn't stand a chance here. It's going to be an AWP saved. And 11 Esports get right back to their winning ways. About to put a 7th on the board. A lot of util flying towards lower, and actually Folk goes down to the Molotov. Not sure if he wasn't ready or if just the util was that good, but 11 with an entry nonetheless. Once again, another slow roll by 11 Esports. TKB could get caught in no man's land if he's not careful. Does see the utility flying towards A. More flank. There is another player there, Bruslev. Well, he tried his best. Get more kills. Again, a massive man advantage for 11 Esports. A 4 versus 2 Mizzy. This is gonna have to be Mizzy's best effort here, and well, good only for one. Nicky B instantly traded. An 8-1 lead for 11 Esports. Map number 2 is slowly but surely starting to slip away from Prestige, and well, you'd much prefer to win the 2-0 than to have to go to that decider and leave it up to fate at that point. Once again, the same utility looking to deny that lower peak. Last time it worked. This time nobody's even thinking about it. Egeland. Means he wasn't ready for it. Pays the ultimate price. Once again, man advantage to open up the round for 11 Esports. Position for Fruslev. Especially if nobody comes out from main. Will they look up? Fruslev. The jig is up, but in total, we're left in a 2 versus 1 Egeland. Great shot hit. Nicky B, a rotation around the world. Him against Egeland and Jace. Have utility to throw at him if needed. They should expect Nicky B to be side at this point. Especially with time running out, he can probably assume that there's a player close, and a great shot found by Nicky B. He gets another. I have no idea how Jace doesn't kill him there. But oh my god, Nicky finds his form from overpass of 4K in round number 10. To save face on Prestige just a little bit. Also save their economy. Speaking of economy, money looking very thin for 11 Esports, even though it's 8-2. Whoever loses this round is going to be fully reset, although it's going to be a lot more painful for 11 than for Prestige. A lot of flashes out towards A. Nobody comes out with them. It's a fast setup towards B. I wonder if they're actually just going to hit it hard. The op is not on B. That's another thing that they don't have to worry about, but he does have street control. Folk 1 and 9, but he is great at being an info gatherer. a post towards street. Which comes out from upper. Back arena will finally connect, and Mole has a great chance at lining up multiple players, but only one ends up falling to Mole, and Folk left all alone 1v3 with the AWP. I'm not sure what Folk could even do here, apart from saving, and I do believe that Folk is going to commit into the save, but he is being chased by Baccarino as well. That could lead to the death of Folk, but he will be allowed to save and knife out into Ivy. Well, 11 Esports put their 9th on the board. And they're going to have a very solid chance of putting up 10 as well. Folk might be dead. As Baccarino sees him, should be a dead Baccarino. Sorry, rather, as soon as Folk sees him. Well, 2 to close out. Folk does survive, but a 9-2 lead. What can Prestige even do? Eddie taking quite a lot of damage, trying to push out through the smoke. It's Nicky B to take the first kill. Mole one as well with the molly. A chance for Prestige to make it 3 at the half, and seems like that's going to be the case. Egeland and Jace left. But Jace trying to push. Only Egeland is left. 1v5. It will take a massive misplay from Prestige to lose this, so 9-3 at the end of the first half. Second half gonna kick off. Nobody has utility on the side of Prestige. Eddie immediately looking to take initiative towards Ivy, and Jace hears them all pushing. Great nade to start off the second pistol. Dualies are there, but it's Nicky B and Mizzy getting quick trades. Emilio realizes he's in a lot of trouble. He's gonna have to connect at least another headshot. He's somehow still alive. Gets away with his life, so he could look to reload, and Eddie and Egelund getting everything. Egelund, phenomenal work. Making it 10 for 11. That sounds weird when you say it. Prestige did get the plant, but I'm not sure if that plant is going to mean so much. A 10-3 lead for 11 Esports. It's looking quite bad for Prestige compared to map number 1. Seven rounds separating these two teams. Esports well forced out by UNC, Next 10 and Big Deals. Really not much utility. Still the waiting game coming out of Prestige. But the players towards halls. Looks like that decision has been made. Jace up close with an MP9 and unable to get anything. 2 kills that favor Prestige, and they continue pushing forward. Baccarino goes down as well, leaving only Egelund. 1 versus 3, and they have no idea that he's already out. Gets one here by the player with the bomb, and he does take out the C4 carrier. We'll back away back towards Khan, and it's Nicky P there waiting for him. Round steal by Prestige. Now it's 11 the ones that have to force. A Deagle 257, a third 5.7, and a Scout. It's looking a bit sad for 11 Esports. Of course, it's sad until they win the round with guns like this. It's the Molotov. It's gonna push main. Perfect flash. Nicky B was completely blinded. I'm not sure if the 11 Esports players were blind as well. It's Fruslev to get that 1 kill, capitalizing on the mistake of 11 Esports. Once again, Prestige going for quite a slow round, and, well, it's going to get rewarded quite heftily, because they've walked into a completely open A bomb site. And Mole should be dead. He might get knifed, actually. Oh, wait, no, that's below him. My apologies. Might have given some fans a heart attack. Egelund Mole just gonna wait on Jace. And this Deagle could do some damage if given the chance to. Steve's gonna put their 5th on the board. Egelund gonna go down. It should be Baccarino to follow soon.
Terrorists win.
First time I'm gonna be called by 11. Kevlar 5-7 for Baccarino should be about the only thing that 11 Esports have coming into this round, apart from those naked starting pistols. It's hard, but I mean, just getting out-aimed. Luckily, strength and numbers did favor the side of Prestige. Baccarino, on the other hand, oh, he's not gonna.
Bomb has been planted.
Baccarino and Egelund left. Yeah, 2 versus 4. And again, all those pistols really couldn't do much. 1 kill on the first level, and that was it. Looking to get that last frag, a bit of a eco-cobra situation, but will be really punished.
Terrorists win.
Just try to tap the bomb to force somebody out to try and maybe get a kill with the bomb. That really was just the last desperation effort. 10-6, 4 rounds between 11 Esports and Prestige. This could get interesting. Eddie looking to be aggressive all the way out towards Olaf. He has made noise, so it would be probably the best course of action for him to go back. Fully blinded again. Clears at the smoke, and Eddie just drills first level, though. The trades are coming through. Damage being dealt on both sides. Baccarino and Emilio. Bring over that +1 to 11. Mizzy being burnt, peaked, and taken out. 11-6 for 11 Esports. How fitting, considering their name. From Jace. They do good damage there, and already a frag found by the side of 11 Esports. Nicky B is tagged up as well, down to 41. A great start to round number 18 for 11 Esports, although Mizzy, it's a monstrous trade onto Jace. Nade will fly towards default, and that's a lot of damage onto Fruslev. Mizzy he's used all this time he has to just push up forward. Does get traded out immediately, so this round continues as a 3v2 in the favor of Prestige. Prestige really fighting this all the way until the end. Eddie, well, he would have been dead anyway to Mole, but this way Mole has a free kill onto Emilio. Finally, a bit more of a convincing round for Prestige, maybe a wake-up call. Back towards lower. Mizzy just gets drilled by the USB, but Prestige should easily clean this up, or maybe not. Not a full eco. Luckily, the Glock is there for Folk. But man, that's a lot of damage dealt with nothing. 11 Esports didn't invest almost anything coming into this round. Eddie
Bomb has been planted.
get himself an AK. Might even attempt this. I mean, 11 are gonna have money either way. Eddie finally gonna go down as well. Folk a double kill on the Glock. And 8 on the board for Prestige. Just 3 rounds between these two teams. Is all that separates them. Although I do feel like 11 Esports have shown us more here on map number 2. Is he almost collecting the headshot down there onto Jace, I believe. It was Jace. What will Prestige do here? They're set up for a B hit. All 5 of them about to come in through halls. Split up between lower and upper. They go forward, Jace. Let's get traded out instantly. Molotov in the hands of Mole. Considering he had the bomb, that was very risky, but it will buy them a couple extra seconds that could be worth their weight in gold. Nobody's coming on the flank. So Nicky B, seeing a whole lot of nothing from behind, does check a bit deeper, and he should come back towards the side. Back arena. On top of oil, trying to be tricky. A little bit of surfing, and all the frags. They've all been going the way of 11 Esports. Only Nicky B left. The 1v3 turns 1v2. And it will go through. Back arena with 12 on the board for 11 Esports. Prestige did get the plant. We'll be able to have a bunch of AKs, but utility is certainly going to be a lackluster. Emilio gonna have a nasty surprise if he decides to wide swing that, but Emilio can be pretty reserved when needed. Feels like now's the time for exactly that. 5 kills separate 11 Esports from map number 3. Prestige need 4 more rounds, all of them in a row, if they want to take us to a overtime and, well, give themselves a chance at closing this out 2-0. Eddie, it could do a lot of damage. It's 2 for 1 to open up. Eddie getting a kill back with the MP9, but it's Prestige, maybe not Prestige. It's maybe Jace, who looks to swing out, and we might be looking at the end of the map, or not. 6 HP is what keeps Prestige alive. Folk with a triple kill to shake things up. And look at the money on 11. Busy looking for a fast push out of main, and well, it's 2 for Busy. And the very quick 3 for 0. Jason Eddie left. is doing a good job at hiding, but not for long. Only Eddie left with a deagle. Now they're gonna look to chase him down, Eddie. Just looking to get one kill if possible. And it's gonna be 4 for Mizzy. That's a lot of money for Mizzy, and I mean, this is the round that could take us to OT. Yes, I know there's gonna be one more after, but look at the money for 11. Losing this would mean that they'd have to end the map with a 3, or rather end regulation, with a $3,000 buy. But from all that hype, seems like it's going to be nothing at the end. Prestige in a 2 versus 4. It's Mole and Fruslev. With Mole right now making the most noise. Phenomenal start of this round for 11 Esports. They really can't throw this away. Eddie not going to get caught. Baccarino a little bit to actually get the kill. Now it's Fruslev left. Turning the 1v3 into a 1v2. Over a minute left. Plenty of time for Fruslev, and he is looking sharp. Maybe the comeback is still a reality. Jason Kahn, and oh my god, what a shot from Fruslev. 15 HP left, and he somehow just drills the last player. I can't believe it. What a shot, and now look at the money for 11. Absolutely unreal. Two FAMASas and 3 MP9s is all that 11 Esports have. They don't have a kit. So if the bomb does end up getting planted, their percentages are going to go down heftily. It comes to winning the round, and this could all get blown open. Folk insta headshot connects, and now they look to swing even further. Prestige 3 kills away from overtime. Baccarino could be the next victim. Flash thrown. Baccarino goes forward. No bullets left. Well, gonna reload his comrades. AK a 4 versus 2 with Eddie. Looking to push A main. It's a swing out from Fruslev. Only Egelund left. 1v4. He's done for. Prestige have done it. Going to overtime, baby. Prestige have a chance at 2-0ing here up against 11 Esports. Seems like it might be a fast push towards A by Prestige, or at least Folk. Let's come out. Gone all the way and takes out Baccarino. Mole as well. 5 versus 3 for Prestige. I can't remember the last time we saw a lead for Prestige on this map, but might come through right now. Three v 5, an incredibly difficult retake. And I don't even think 11 are actually going to commit into this. I mean, they are going forward, but yeah, no chance. 13 to 12 for Prestige. I don't think something any of us expected to see on this map.
Terrorists win.
Do have a technical. Hopefully it's not going to last for too long. Things just got interesting coming into OT. A short-lived technical, and we get to come back to action. I thought Prestige were done and dusted on this map, but apparently they still had some fight in them. There's a reason there's a lion on their logo. Spartan Warrior versus Lion. Who wins? So far, the Lion is up 13 to 12. But Eddie and Emilio. That's a very aggressive play to make, and it takes balls and hell. Not only that, but it also worked out. They're gonna trade back to Reno. Mizzy here with 2. Keeping things even in Mole from that lurk that he was able to get away with. Egelund last man alive, a 1v2 with the AWP. Not something you think you can win easily. Especially when you know Mizzy was somewhere towards that A-bomb site. He could be anywhere. And right around now should be the time that Mizzy starts to move forward. The bomb is not planted really for an angle that Mizzy can easily get to. He would have to swing all the way out. From behind kick. And Egelund Time is running out for him. He's going to need to get on the bomb and literally defuse it instantly. He taps it and, well, time is up. Mole and Mizzy. 4 kills between the two of them, giving Prestige a lead of 14-12. 11 Esports, they had such a massive lead. Hell, we were essentially already preparing to go into the jungle. It was a 12-8 lead, if I'm not mistaken. Hulk holding a deep angle. Over towards Halls. Only Jace is on B right now. Macarino has to look out as he could be caught. So good for 11. Swinging out, it's 2 for 1. Jace getting away with it. Back arena with 1 as well. This has to be 13 for 11. No chance that Nikki and Folk can win this. Yeah, they are phenomenal. So what I like about this map so far is that both teams have all 5 players playing. You don't see anyone being 3 and 19 or something. Especially on the side of Prestige. 18 kills for Nikki B and Fruslev as the 2 bottom fraggers. Surprisingly enough, Nikki B, the bottom of the team. Molotov ranking with 22 and Nikki B, hard clear. It's hard to aim down in this game. Does get away with a kill. Folk, as soon as he sees back arena through that smoke, should rip a shot with his AW, but then there's a high chance he gets insta-traded. Tech9 is there, and they continue going forward. Don't forget, that was a 2 versus 4, maybe even a 2v5. I don't know what's happening. It was a 2v5, and they're about to go for a full house, the 2 of them. Folk needs a triple. There's a player right above him. Egilon, he wants to swing this very low HP, and they somehow win it. 11 Esports are gonna be fuming for what has just happened. A 3-0 clean sweep, 2 rounds in a row that Prestige had no business winning. This could have been 14-3 for 11, but instead, it's this. It's 3 match rounds for Prestige, 3 elimination points against 11 Esports. I have no idea how you allow either one of those rounds, let alone both of them. Esports need 3 flawless rounds. Well, not 3 flawless rounds, they just need 3 rounds any way possible. We saw that even without playing perfect Counter-Strike, you can win, but Egilon has other plans. Folk wanted to be aggressive, immediately dropped. Might be some bad timing here. It's Jace's frag. I think a +2. Now a +3 to 11. You still want to fight this. Emilio think he's aware that Mizzy's in the smoke, and, well, Mizzy gets one. No chance that Mizzy wins this. No chance that they let him win this. We already saw 2 circus victories by Prestige. I don't think I can live and see another one.
Bomb has been planted.
Although those were like 2v4s that they've won, obviously. When both of those players get a single kill, it's instantly a 2v2. And I mean, Mizzy, saving or not, they're gonna have a lot of money. Doesn't really matter with this format of OT. Not that 10k garbage. Obviously, every round is a full buy, no matter what you do. Third kill for Mizzy, but he's not gonna get away with the op. Nate's fall on top of Ruslev, but he just continues forward. So Mizzy's aggressive being punished by Egelund, who's in the right spot at the right time. Again, another 5v3 start. And is it Prestige who have started falling apart? It felt like it was over once they won all 3 rounds in the first half of this OT. Now Esports are a step away from winning 2 in a row. Folk was able to get one, but both him and Nicky B go down. And we're a round away from going to OT number 2. Either that or Prestige close this out 16-14 and eliminate 11 Esports. Eddie once again. It's an entry for 11 Esports. Nicky B looking to somehow trade it back. It really feels like 11 have figured things out on this T side. Eddie with another. Nicky B is only on 7 HP and he somehow needs to get at least 1 kill to make this doable for his team. Is he gonna get hard clear? The answer is yes. Only Folk and Mole left. What has happened? The Prestige, they won 3 in a row. Now we're about to see 11 Esports win 3 in a row. Folk with a missed shot. Flash about to go up high. Folk does connect even fully blind. And don't forget how many 2v4s we already saw go the way of Prestige. Now it's a 1 versus 2. Do they know where Mole is? He's not gonna deny the plant, actually. Now it's a 1v1 up against Egelund. Egelund looking the wrong way, but it's a headshot instantly. And we're going to OT again. We saw 3 rounds in a row won. Now we see 3 rounds in a row lost by Prestige. 11 Esports figuring things out on the T side. Second OT gonna kick off. 11 Esports continue on the T side. And if things continue going the way they were in that first OT, well, we're probably gonna see 11 Esports taking a few rounds. Again, the entry, 4 rounds in a row. 11 Esports get the first kill. This time, however, they didn't snowball it instantly. 3B for Prestige. Izzy gonna get a sound cue, but Eddie is a monster. Eddie, Emilio, and Aguilon, they need 2 more players whose names start with E, and then they're gonna finish building the Exodia. Because, man, have the 3 of them been playing well in this OT. I'm gonna get planted. But Folk does get 1. That gives him a fighting chance in this retake, although a smoke falling right in front of him. Folk will smoke for himself. Flash gonna come through as well. And Folk picked up an AK and he just gets folded by Baccarino. What the hell is... Oh my god, and he somehow kills him. What is happening? No, this map is cursed. Can both teams just get eliminated? Can we make that rule up right now if the quality of Counter-Strike is bad enough that we can just send them both packing? First of all, I mean, I love Aguilon, but what the hell is he doing? Bunny hopping out Ivy through middle. Like a speed. I don't understand. Once again, it's a player whose name starts with E on the side of 11 picking up an entry frag. And look at that, 5 rounds in a row on the T side. 11 Esports have gotten the entry frag. Nikki B has gone quiet. And I mean, for good reason. 2 rounds in a row, I think he started with essentially 10 HP, not really able to do much. Best up one of his teammates on an aggressive play and gets punished for it. 11 Esports seem to be interested towards B. Mole, ooh, it's not a good thing right here, or maybe not. Baccarino's aware of it. He should know where Mizzy is. Lund chops him down again by a player, but this time Folk and Mizzy actually have an answer through all this madness. Molotov throw. Mizzy doesn't have a kit in overtime. Are you joking? Yeah, if they lose the round because of it, I'm saying some not very nice things. Luckily, Mizzy went to pick it up. Guys, don't be dumbasses. Buy a kit in OT. Especially OT2, especially when you're playing for elimination. Of course, for Prestige, there's a lot less pressure on this map. Even if they lose, they can go to that 3rd map still. If 11 Esports lose here, it's donezo. Once again, first slip. Gonna take main control. Finally, we see a round that within the first 20 seconds, 11 Esports don't get an entry. All alone towards B, although Mizzy rotates in a split second, and, well, the push is coming through. Mole fully blinded, can't really see anything from the molly. Mole, hey, if anything, getting a single kill there is more than enough, because Mole was dead no matter how you turn it. Whether from the molly or from a rifle, and Jace goes down, but it's Emilio to pick up two, and, well, if that jump shot connected, I would have just left the stream, honestly. Emilio with 3 in total. I mean, just Folk in a 1v2, but Folk is dead. No chance, he's ready, Emilio. Emilio Vakman? I mean, hey, he's close. That Emilio was Swedish, this one is Danish. Yeah, the most diabolical game I've seen as well, for all the wrong reasons. I mean, let's see. If 11 Esports don't lose 2 4v2s in a row, this map is over. If they win 1 out of 4 rounds in regulation when they were up 12-8, this map is over. If whatever the hell happened after Prestige went up 15-12 doesn't happen, this map is over. And this series is over, most likely, if Prestige wins. I don't know. They're doing some random things, like one round is some of the greatest Counter-Strike you've ever seen, and then the other is just yikes. Well, 11 Esports have the lead 17-16. Look at the rotation being made if you're following the radar. 11 Esports about to put a 3rd player onto B. It's going to be Emilio and Eddie. Oh, no, everybody blind. It's Mole who goes down, and, well, Emilio gets another. Izzy is able to trade, but man, is he low. Just 6 HP left. Would be great if he could reach that up, and I think he can, but knowing Mizzy, I don't think he's really... Well, actually, Mizzy does play the op sometimes. We'll see. And for all of this to work, Folk, that was such an important kill to find. And under so much pressure for Folk to actually hit. He does get traded by the nade, but a perfect flash thrown will give Mizzy essentially a free frag. Eddie turns the wrong way. And how is it falling apart for 11 again? Prestige. Round, or rather a kill away from evening things out, but Mizzy is just on 6 HP. Jace can tap this bomb 15 different times, and he's sticking it all the way. 1 second left, Mizzy doesn't bite. He kills him anyway. 31 kills for Mizzy, but it won't matter. If anything, 11 Esports have secured OT3. That is such a ballsy stick by Jace. I mean, I know why he did it, because they knew Mizzy got tagged. Down to some hella low HP, and, well, against a low HP player, you want to take the duel, not just look the stick. Egelund, the monster that he's been on this map, but Carino, the timing. What the hell is happening in this map? And Fruslev, he gets another here. I mean, the team flash is insane. 4 seconds blind, the flash from Jace. Eddie's the last one alive. It's a 1v3 turned 1v2. It's definitely doable for Eddie. He's gonna run around. Has to shift very early. through Sliver. Just misses timing. And Eddie gets to take him down. Eddie, 13 HP. And the 1v1 against Folk. Folk has a grenade. As soon as Eddie taps the bomb, hell, Folk could just throw the nade at him. And Eddie's gonna stick. Eddie's gonna stick all the way. No way! No way! 2 in a row!
Counter-terrorists.
I can't believe it. Thank God this map is over. I couldn't take any more of this. Oh my God, we're going in a break immediately. You guys don't get an analysis after this. Oh my God, 2 sticks in 2 1v1s back to back. What is third map? It's Ancient, right? Yeah, there's no... hopefully no more of this BS on Ancient. We're going to go on a short break, and we're going to be back with the knife round for map number 3, where one of these teams, unfortunately, or fortunately, has to go home. See you after the pause. And we're back with the knife round for map number 3, the final map for today. And for one of these teams, the final map of the tournament. Whoever wins knife round is gonna have a slight advantage. It's prestige by a mile. After probably the worst map of Counter-Strike this entire season, hopefully these guys are gonna step it up a little bit, because I already damn well know Chris Miz is pissed. Man, and I mean, Train was hodgepodge, fiesta, it was everything. I mean, if I said Chris Miz is pissed, imagine Monsalve how he's feeling right now, because this team actually lost on map number 2. 11 Esports have that luxury of having some momentum after Train, but I, I don't know what to tell you. After Train, I think everybody took a little mental reset. We extended the break just a little bit, and hopefully these guys got, some a bite to eat, something to drink. Nicky B with a deep angle over towards A main. It's a 1-for-1 to open up. Folk. Unfortunate circumstances, well, towards the end of Train, so let's just forget about it. I'm not going to mention it anymore. Forget about it. I don't even know. Train what Train? There's a 2 versus 2. 30 seconds left on the bomb. Molly thrown that literally does nothing, but obviously gets him off it for the time being, and it's Emilio continuing his good streak here on Ancient as well. Gonna fly towards Donut. Prestige have decided to force, surprisingly enough. Chase caught off guard. That's another frag going the way of Prestige. Mole and Mizzy. This rotation always can be cut in half, literally by first level. 5-7, good enough for one. They do get 2 kills back. Emilio is still sort of fighting. Needs to try to get the bomb planted as soon as possible. The 2 players are coming in through CT, swing out, and, well, a swing and a miss. But Egelund connecting 2 insta-headshots onto Nicky B. He is incredibly low, and he's going to be quick to go down, but with an AK, that's a triple kill for Mizzy. And round number 1 on the board for Prestige as well. Today has been the day for force buys. Swing for Mole. Picking up 2. Advantage on that angle. Well positioned by Mole, if anything, and it's Folk to pick up another. These I mean, what is this, 2015? So many UMPs. But you'll love to see it, honestly. I mean, being good against Kevlar, or rather better than the other SMGs. Can definitely do a lot of damage, as we just saw. Eddie. Mizzy and Fruslev are already towards B. Mizzy being spotted out. Fruslev almost died to a Glock with no armor. And Eddie should be dead. Fruslev to finish it off. 2 rounds in a row for Prestige. Should be 3 very soon. Probably going to be 5 Glocks for 11 Esports. I don't really see anybody buying anything else. If Eddie wants to spend money, utility is probably where it's at. Honestly, get a flash, get a smoke. Try to rush B. Smoke the ramp, molly, and hope for the best. With the way things have been going between these teams, I wouldn't be surprised if at one point we see a round win with 5 Glocks. Volk, he's going to be in trouble. Luckily, the Galil has plenty of bullets to deal with these fully eco players. It's 3 for Volk. And 2 for Mole, who's going to also take the Galil, save it. Aggressive setup on mid for Prestige. Looking to put that wicked weaponry to good use up close and personal. Phenomenal by Nicky B. Bacarino and Egelund left for 11 Esports. If anything, this is a good call by Bacarino and Egelund to actually go Red Room. Although they could go either A or up through here, it's technically unguarded both ways, because, I mean, Folk, it's gonna take him some luck to actually hit the correct timing on where he should look. 45 seconds left. 11 Esports waiting for Prestige to make a mistake. And maybe putting 2 players on A is exactly that. B completely open. Mizzy is towards Cave, holding down towards Elbow, but they will look to go A. And with them taking out Fruslev, I don't think they're ready for Volk. Up in hand, he's gonna decapitate Bacarino, and defensive molly to buy Mizzy time to rotate. Mizzy already towards Donut, and yeah, Egelund has no idea. I mean, Mizzy could swing right now. Egelund gets folded by Mizzy's AK. And should be the op getting saved as well. A 4-1 lead for Prestige. This is the Prestige we saw just flashes of. Towards B for Prestige. Set up right now to deal with this. Nicky B barely dodging those bullets. Egelund, he has come out, and no chance. What a shot. Jace with a 90-degree flick. Will deny the plant, and Mizzy doing phenomenal work. Fruslip there to help out as well. They're just shutting it all down. Egelund, the last man alive, P250 plus W. So now only end up getting one. A 5-1 lead for Prestige. I mean, it's looking a lot cleaner. I'm a lot happier to see them play like this than whatever the hell map number 2 was. And attack pause called by 11 Esports. So right in front of a full buy. With that timeout being called, I wonder if we're maybe going to see either one of these teams go for like a hyper-aggressive play. That has sort of become like the norm. 4 rounds like this, you go in with the mentality of just going hard and, well, I see 4 players on B by Prestige. So obviously, right after the timeout, they're going to look to be extremely aggressive. Eddie, his own flank, and, well, almost caught timing. Now Eddie knows that there's 2 players there looking to push. And Molotov ready as well. Exchanging the wallbang. Has taken quite a bit of damage and, well, dealt out even more. Nikki turning back towards the smoke. Great work by Nikki. Egelund switches over to the pistol, and, well, Nikki B just couldn't see him. Eddie picking up another. Good on the trade. And the deep shot, what a flick. Folk putting in work down towards B. And look at the position Fruslip is already in. Will get traded out immediately by Egelund. He's on for a 1v3 in total. Just needs 2 more. Mizzy is pretty low, so if push comes to shove, he could pistol him down. Cannot say the same about Folk. Mizzy gonna be the first one in, and it's a great shot by Egelund. I do believe he heard the second player as well. Should be hard focused now over towards Donut. Ugh. Missed shot by Egelund. It's getting ugly. 96, and it's the P250 to end it off. Unbelievable round by Folk. 3 kills. Holding things down for Prestige. Very, very nice try by Egelund. Have to give him props. Unfortunately. One lead for Prestige. And not the greatest buy for 11. Everybody are blind. Holy, close your eyes. Folk with the collab. You love to see it. Jace gets finished off as well. Another triple kill for Folk. Back-to-back triple kills. Nikki B with a pistol of all things, speaking Egelund. And Mole plus W plus Mouse 1 plus everything plus attack and just going. A 7-1 lead, vamos. For one trade to open up round number 9. And B has completely fallen. Oh, Mole Well, barrel stuffed with a Tech 9. With Baccarino getting another kill and having a deep angle towards CT. I mean, what is the bomb still doing in elbow? He's gonna go mid, isn't he? I mean, this is how you give Prestige a chance of winning this round. Obviously, they're gonna turn back around, but Fruslev feel like he's playing his best map yet in this best of 3. I kind of forgot what happened in the previous 2, not gonna lie. Obviously, didn't forget what happened on train, but we'll pretend like I did.
Bomb has been planted.
Gonna be a save, looking for exits for both Fruslev and Folk. I mean, if Folk had anything other than an op, I feel like this... Oh, the timing. Oh, the P250, even filthier. And now I wonder where Jason Eddy are going to go to save. Cave is most likely the answer. Oh. Well, I like the effort. I mean, when you have money, why not? Oh, the bomb might even kill someone. Nope. Everybody full HP, so... easy to survive. Second round on the board for 11 Esports. Isn't this exactly what happened on map number 1? 11 Esports, 1 pistol, then lost 7 in a row, then won their second. Deja vu, I just been in this place before, higher on the street. But yeah, if you can't tell, I'm losing my mind. We are... Jesus, we are 10 hours deep into this. Oh, sorry, no, 8 hours. 8 hours and 12 minutes. It's been... very nice. 4 versus 4. Jace looking to swing out towards mid. Is a player towards Donut, and the other 3 are actually going to go towards B. So once again, A being neglected, but that's kind of, you know, the story of my life on Ancient. For this map, everybody just forget the A side exists. Both T's and CT's, and then one person is going to lurk it out, and people are going to complain on Twitter how they're radaring, because they actually just went A. True story. Oh, has he been spotted? Well, spotted or not, he's dead in back arena with another. Aiming just Folk to save. Surprisingly enough, Egeland playing the op on T side. I mean, he's had good success so far. He is top fragging. But I feel like you killed the tempo of your T side quite a lot, on Ancient specifically. When you have that up, because boy is it hard to position it, because it's garbage. It's garbage.
Terrorists win.
Triple kill for Baccarino to close things out, and he will save the op for Egeland. First stack pause called by Prestige. Here on map number 3. Well, they're gonna fly out towards big box. 4 players in elbow, though, for 11. That is interesting. And Eddie with an entry. Eddie's been doing a great job at entering. Jace follows through as well. May is fully open. Prestige have to save. They don't have money. They want to have these guns in the last round. They're not going to be moving from that B bomb site in 11 Esports.
Terrorists win.
Second tag pass called by 11. Chance for the Spartans. Well, technically the Romans, I believe. It's a Roman helmet. Thank God we have a Google, so we can check. Yeah, it is a Roman helmet. I mean, obviously with Roman helmet. I mean, it's a version of this, but just, yeah, the face guard. Yep. But I feel like just calling them the Spartans is cooler, plus history nerds get to be mad about it, so it's a win-win. Eddie once again for that entry and, well, spinning back around. Phenomenal work by Eddie. This whole best of 3 has been relatively consistent. Can't remember what his score was on map number 1, but I mean, you guys can check it very quickly on HLTV. I feel like Eddie's opening duels have been pretty good today. And right now, this is looking like or rather like a 7-5 half. Back Arena and Frusa going 1 for 1. They really need to get on this bomb. 10 seconds left. They both have kits. And Emilio and Egelund. I mean, this is just a round win at this point. Nicky B can't do anything. Can look to get an extra kill. And that's gonna be it. He's dead to the bomb. Not even gonna get the kill onto Emilio. 7-5 at the half. Again, a very, very close first half. Second half gonna get underway. Aggressive mid setup for Prestige. Ruslam already getting a kill, and Egelon, he's about to get ran over. Just how many can he get? It's actually 2. And what is happening again? Chaos unfolds somehow. Prestige. I'm just spectating Fruslav getting dropped by Eddie. What the hell just happened? It felt like they were just gonna run over the player in Donut and not even blink. And I believe Egelon survived the round as well. Yeah, he did. No idea. I think there was actually 2 players behind the smoke that was top mid, and they just waited for Prestige to try and push Donut, which is a genius call. By 11. And it's worked with him perfectly. 5 blocks and a single flash. If anything, this round is going to be over quickly. So, the Glocks should get lined up, although the headshots, I mean, you just realized that you are picking 5 players at once. Yeah, it is Glocks, but at least one of them can connect the headshot, hopefully. Emilio being very low. He's gonna look to fall back. Prestige, shifting in spawn as one would. A slow approach. Picked once again by Prestige. Emilio is the lone B player right now. He will be joined by Eddie. But if Emilio was alone for a bit longer, it could have been a massive hole in the defense of 11 Esports. Although the frags should start rolling in. He got the plant. They're fine. That's all they came here for. And, well, an extra frag or 2. Actually, 3. With a slight chance to win the round. Well, it was nice while it lasted, but still. Killing 3 CTs and getting the plant. Great work by Prestige. With 5 Glocks. 7-7, we're all tied up once again. Smoke for Donut. Gonna put some pressure on mid, and actually the 2A players have to take care. Has to not get flanked. Chase turning back towards A main, and I mean Prestige. Not having anybody putting pressure on mid physically. Probably the reason why they can just turn back. Although Emilio is still spamming the smoke. He's still worried about someone potentially being there. Emilio caught in the middle of nowhere, and he gets 2 anyway. Mole tagged up, Fruslav on 12 HP. Mole tagged even further. Just put a frag through the smoke, and that should guarantee the round for 11. I don't really see how Prestige can come back from this. It would take Nicky B to, go back to his demonic form from the beginning of this best of 3. Maybe Mole to step up. Looking to push forward. Jace jumps the gun. Now they've been chopped down to a 2 versus 2. Spam comes through from CT, and Nicky B taking a lot of damage, finished off. Maybe alone. That's not a shot he's ever gonna miss. 8-7 for 11 Esports. Putting Prestige on a half buy. Five Tech 9s, I'd love to see a Rush B moment, but I mean, the size of this map will flip, so we're probably gonna see a Rush A moment. or something. They've instantly split up. It might be having to donut. I'm not really sure what the idea behind this is. I mean, Egeland is still on A. He hasn't moved an inch. Missed shot will cost him. But Emilio is there to hold things down. Should be 3 for Emilio, which it is. And he gets to save the up. Pick up a Tech 9. He can drop all of that to Egeland. He's going to be pretty happy about it. 9-7 lead for 11 Esports, calling their penultimate timeout. Very aggressive play. Let's get punished, and now Jace is stuck here as well. Pre-fire comes through. 5v3 right off the bat for Prestige. Baccarino instantly traded as well. Wallbang. A wallbang mismatch between, who was that? Eddie and Mole, and it's just Fruslip there to ruin the party. Prestige are gonna put 8 on the board, that's for sure. And Egeland is for sure gonna save that off. Oh, Mizzy. Egeland didn't react in time, or rather didn't react instantly, but you know, Egeland did miss, so Mizzy got off with a lucky break. 8 on the board, as I said, for Prestige. Mole. It's going to be a very good position to have. 4 of his teammates over towards B. Small to pick up the first. Shot the Newton towards mid. Mole. Well, that's a wild spray and a half. Should be lucky if he gets out alive. 11 HP. Wants to re-aggress. Worst thing is, he probably would have gotten 1 if he stayed. I'm not sure who the player that was close to him was. Folk already posted up on the angle, and well, that's an easy shot for Folk. 5v2. M4 is gonna get saved. Prestige gonna go up to 9 rounds. Tie us all up once again.
Terrorists win.
Aggressive play from Mizzy, but they punished. An even more aggressive back of Reno and trades all over the place. The end, it's a 3 for 2. That favors Prestige. Mole has a lot of space. Has he been spotted by Jace? Well, that's unfortunate for Mole. Now for sure they're gonna attempt a retake. Fruslav and Folk.
Bomb has been planted.
Double long setup for Fruslav and Folk. A lot of utility left for Jason Eddy. Smoking a Molotov on Fruslav. Towards short, Molly onto long. They know they have to push through it. Folk just 13 HP. And a connection I thought Folk was gonna fire. The Molly is still burning on the site. That's one long Molotov. 10 on the board for Prestige, and hopefully both of these guys survive. Yeah, they're gonna be fine. But with a 10-9 lead, the Lions can have a very good setup towards the closing end of this map, because looking at the money for 11 Esports, it's not looking great. Good Nate can do a lot of damage. Jason Eddy with the perfect flash. Well, it's a 1 for 1. Eddy gonna tuck away back towards Donut. Egeland gonna look to take his place. A USP, no Kevlar, obviously Egeland. Paneke, now he becomes a real threat, and has smoke to go along with it is gonna help out quite a lot. How lethal it can be. But the bait and swing. Perfect. A 4 versus 3 back arena. Well-time Pika Egeland. Doesn't have Kevlar though, so an actual fair duel might be a lot harder for Egeland to win unless he hits the insta-headshot. And well, with Baccarino going down, the chances of them winning have gone down. Great shot once again by Egeland. But with Mole and Folk being the last two alive, I mean, that was just Eddy being incredibly late from mid. Who the hell would expect that? Netty actually does have a kit. Oh no, not the stick again. Okay, this time you have to actually peek it. Yeah, Folk. Not gonna allow that crap again. Prestige setting up for a relatively hit into B, but man, Mole That spray is gonna get him killed with Fruslev trading both back. Great work by Fruslev, who's been on fire this map. And with a player being spotted cave, they can turn and absolutely nail Emilio. Or Emilio can get a kill first. 180-degree crossfire between the two players on site held. They might even go for the double peek towards cave. Nicky B, well, he actually got the kill. I mean, props to Nicky B. That is incredible. Folk, on the other hand, heading over towards Banana. The difference between 11 to 10 and 12 to 9 is literally a galaxy's worth, so would really love to be able to win this. Does he clear left side? Does he clear it? I mean, he's clearing everything. He might as well clear to the left. And boy, Egelon had a chance. The BM comes through as well. A lot of damage dealt to Mizzy. Don't forget, 11 Esports need to win 3 rounds in a row if they want to stay alive. This is for all the marbles here, essentially. Although Mizzy, with such a low remaining HP pool, is going to have to be either hyper-aggressive or hyper-passive, and they clear him. Well, they didn't, but he swung into the Eddie and Baccarino picking up 2 to open up round number 22. Folk does have a deep angle, but a big whiff. And 5 players are on B for 11 Esports. I don't know what the hell these rotations are, but hell, they might work. Unless somebody decides to lurk out mid, go behind them, which could always be the case. Molly gonna fly towards long. And with Baccarino taking down the lurk in Fruslev. Nicky B falls as well. Only Folk left. He's already made his way up. I mean, that up is gone. Gonna maybe even try to save it. Or just throw it outside the map. 2 more rounds needed for 11 Esports, and money is running out for Prestige. Look at their cash. They have nothing after buying here. Emilio looking to spam down the smoke. It's gonna be some late mid presence by Prestige. 3 players here. And damn, Baccarino. Wallbang and a half through the smoke, through the head of a mole. There's an AK upgrade for Nicky B. But as opposed to what we saw earlier today, this is essentially a bad map for Nicky. Spotted the player out towards Temple and towards CT. I think they can assume at this point that Donut is probably clear. They have some utility to hold on to the bomb site. Smoke and Molly towards CT. Should be a Molly going towards Temple, or they're just gonna hold it. Fruslev from a main should be tasked with doing exactly that. Baccarino, you can tell he stands up looking to just peek and get this over with, and they're all getting kills. It's a blue kill feed. Fruslev, 5 bullets, 3 kills. It's not completely impossible, but, well, he's not gonna win the round, that's for sure. Has enough money to drop an AK and buy himself utility, but in the last round of regulation, it's not gonna be a great buy for Prestige. It seems like we're going to overtime once again. Second tac pause called by Prestige. One mistake could cost 11 Esports the ultimate price of, well, being eliminated. For Prestige, they will go to OT again, and I'm scared of going to OT with these two teams. Today, it seems like they're not at their A game, but let's see. Jace. 3 players in front of him. All 3 in different positions, a bit of height offset as well. I believe he's just going to be waiting for that smoke to fade. 2 more coming in from Donut. Jace, does he get cleared ever in this position? They're not looking. How many can Jace get? The answer is just 1. Plus a dink on the Folk. A 4 versus 3. We might be looking at the end of this map. Baccarino, Eddie, and Egel on all that's left of 11. Dink does come through, but Baccarino gets the kill. Molly draw, Baccarino just right into it. Nicky B, when he's needed most. Is it finally the end? Egelund has no idea if he's getting flanked or not. 13-11 looming over the heads of 11 Esports. And it might be sad for them, it might be tragic, but it's kind of poetic that they end Season 38 of United21, losing 13-11. Egelund has a kid, but it's all over. Damali prevents it. Double kill for Nicky B. Unbelievable timing on Damali and peak, and finally, this day is over. Almost 9 hours of streaming later, we have 2 teams that have made it to the upper bracket grand final. That being Northern Lights and Fish 123. Tomorrow, it's going to be Masonic versus Prestige in the lower bracket. But before that, we're going to have to see Havu versus Wappa and see who's going to be getting eliminated in that duel. Denmark versus Finland. Once again, we've seen that matchup. A lot of Nordic teams, as I said, this season. That's going to be it for today. My name is Redul. Thanks for watching. Sorry for being a bit tired. It's kind of hard to do 3 best of 3s all alone. But from the entire United21 team, I wish you a pleasant rest of your day.